got worried Anthem was gonna swap screens.
Old.
Welcome everybody to D&D. I have I don't know how I feel.
Money. Be happy.
Why do I hear you twice? Oh no.
I shouldn't be getting hurt twice. Am I being hurt twice?
I think I'm broken. Hold on.
Are you broken?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Make sure you have it muted, Twitch.
It sounds fine to me.
It is. Okay, I fixed it.
Okay.
I'm fine. Discord being stupid.
Okay. Welcome back. We're in Arc 2. We got to the end of Arc 1. Surprisingly, with no one going down. You all managed to get through you all managed to find the cause of all of the quakes. Now it's just a matter of getting home or getting back to civilization. And let me go ahead and do
Big flex on all of our part.
Whoa! What?
Thank you so much for all of the gifted subs, Koichi. And Shrimpy, and I saw a sub from oh god, I have to scroll so much. I saw subs from Sharpie as well.
Now.
Oh my god.
So we're starting out very strong with everything. To bring myself back down to center.
You just got snout cat.
Someone's about to die.
To scroll up there.
Breathe, Anthem. It's all good.
Tell me what to do. I'll just die instead. But can't die just yet. Gotta run this game. So, you all are in the midst of traveling back through the bamboo forests, in the midst of trying to get back to Vale Coast to report on the things that you found while inside of the earth-laden citadel, a previous encampment of the old Order of the First Hero. Got a gifted sub? Welcome, welcome then. But with all of that, you all have been on the road for about 2 days now in your long trip back. The only reason things are taking as long as they have, though, is the several quakes that you all endured in the midst of that final fight seem to have changed the topography of the area. So much so that it is making for a very long journey in the midst of coming in. A late night camp is being set up in the midst of you all settling in as you finally take the chance to discuss what had happened previously and hopefully where you all move forward from for here. So that is where we'll start.
I know Twitchington or Broussard had some words to say.
What? No, not really. Well,
You sure about that?
Maybe. Oh, no?
Last time you said you needed to have a talk with a certain
1 second.
self-sacrificing burning giant.
I do believe he'd actually already done that, more or less.
Yeah, at the end of the last session, the snake that I used to wrap up the big bad evil, I wrapped up Sharpie in it and threatened him.
Threatened revenge.
I believe someone else was going to have words as well, but I can't
It
remember.
was Zaylee that was saying they needed to speak, I
That is
think.
Twirls my hair.
Oh, Lord.
Tucks hair behind ear.
Get me away from that man.
I know.
Angers me.
He angers me. Let me just go ahead and
No.
adjust some audios really quick.
Oh, I have PTSD from this map.
Oh no.
What? It's just your standard bamboo map. You'll be fine.
Stand.
You
Stand
wanted
watch.
to come
Stand on watch.
here.
Okay, so we've settled down for the night.
Yep. So you finally got your tent set back up. In the midst of a few kind of off in the distance, a few set of ridges and kind of cliff sides that have not randomly appeared, but have shifted up thanks to the topography change and all of the quakes. But the nice thing is, over the last couple of days of travel, you haven't experienced any quakes at all. So you're sure that whatever you were able to achieve through all of that has put an end to the quakes, at least for now. But yes, you are settling in.
So Zaylee, like, she puts down this little chair, and then wipes at the sweat on her brow, stands up at her full height, and just snaps her attention over to Vern. So, do you want to have this talk now in front of everyone, or do you want to go and have a little privacy?
And would have reactively snapped his head towards the left and like,
Not getting in between them.
God.
whatever works for you, I don't mind. Either way.
Wonderful, wonderful. Come this way. Come this way. And she just grabs like the cloth on your arm and just starts dragging you.
You
by the
belly
ear.
being dragged. By the ear. Do it by the horn. The soup is ready, by the way.
Rest in peace.
I'm putting a
I'll
torch
think of
down.
you as
There
I
we go.
eat the soup.
It is venison with herbs and spices. It is a very slight spicy flavor. Torch! Torch! Torch.
All right, so do you want to explain to me what you had running through your mind, or do you want me to lecture you?
Carries down, sits on Caesar. I'm gonna replicate this in real life because I feel like I need to. Lecture first, maybe.
All right. What the hell were you thinking?
We just hear this. We're eating.
Birds shake, you know, like you get blasted by wind pressure. His hair's blowing back. Oh.
Mika is just unfazed by the yelling.
I asked you, while we were trekking through the dangerous corridors, how you intend to uphold your contract if you go and die. And you responded, "Oh, I'll think of a way." So?
I apologize, I guess.
You guess.
I mean, it's been a long time since I had that level of excitement in my body. So I kinda jumped the gun and, what the fuck is a gun? I jumped the axe and, went ahead of myself. Maybe forgetting about our contract. I apologize.
I have nothing against your enthusiasm for combat. What I have an issue with is your preservation.
It's something I'm not used to when people started caring about my life cycle. It's a different culture. I'm still getting used to it. I'm not used to being healed.
Okay, that's, okay, I can accept that. I can... when we tried to stop you from barging ahead and continuing your reckless behavior, asking you, would you like to rest? Would you like to heal? Rejuvenate yourself.
Oh,
You don't
that.
tell us no.
I mean, we. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I more so had of an issue with the fact that you refused to take care of yourself before pushing forward. It seemed almost like you were purposefully trying to get yourself hurt.
Kind of like, he's like kind of like forced himself into it. See, like very bone, like robotically trying to sit straight. But after he hears that, he relaxes for a bit. Well, you know the devil problem in me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's getting worse. Takes off the mask on top of his head, and you see bone sort of growing over over the eyelids. He can barely keep his eyes closed. He can't close it for a while. He's been forcefully been keeping them open. The body, like so.
Mm.
It's something I want to try and get rid of, and at the moment, it's been getting worse. I'm trying not to let it get in the way of work, and I know that something is changing inside of me. I'm very afraid, but yeah, I apologize about that. And they're getting more reckless. I'm getting more thoughts of wanting to cause more wanton destruction at the behest of life, so to speak. But I'm not too certain where it's coming from. If it's from me or if it's from the devil, I'm not certain.
You see Zaylee kind of like untense after seeing this, listening to you. Have you had Obsidian or Omen look at this?
I have Obsidian help, but I've been wanting to ask Omen for a while, but situation after situation, then we ended up in a town, and the town grew a hole in it, and then rock monster came out, and then I remember she got drunk at one point, and yeah, things happened.
Things have been happening rather rapidly lately.
Yeah.
What did
Now,
Obsidian say about it?
truthfully, it's something that seems more innate. As much as it struck a chord with me, I can't bring myself to remember. Well, we can ask Obsidian more, but right now I'm actually very afraid. Self-containingly, I do want to see if I can get rid of it, but my first reaction was maybe die quick and get rid of it entirely. But that goes against the contract, so I'm sorry.
I did not hire a coward.
My cousin told me I kind of was to some extent. Maybe that hit me hard at home. But I'll try and work hard on making sure I live for the coming years.
Do try to take care of yourself. And not only because I've employed you, but because, life is worth living and all that.
I thank you for your kindness, Sally.
Uh,
Albeit it may be for a different reason. I appreciate it either way.
when we go back to the bigger cities, we'll try to make a stop at a church to see if we can find anything out for you. How's that?
Okay. I appreciate that.
Just don't go running off into danger before then. And she kind of starts shoving him back towards the fire.
Uh, 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 uh.
Understood.
Yeah. Okay.
Good soup.
Thank you, Miss Rose. Do you want
Hmm.
stewed meat? I left the cooking on the bonfire.
Good soup. Didn't hear anything.
Good
Yeah.
soup. I did not hear a single word of the yelling.
Great soup.
Great soup.
It wears nicely.
Terrible liars.
Good soup.
I'm intoxicated.
Do you want stewed meat?
I'm gay.
Wow, me too.
Gay check! Gay check! Okay, any other emotional talks, or am I gonna cook the meat by myself?
Awkwardly looks between everybody present.
We're just
I'm
talking
cooking
about
them
books.
Yeah, books.
We would like to have a books club.
I read too fast.
Nika, do you want to cook these two skewers?
Ah, sure.
Okay. Yosa, do you want to cook these two?
Sure, I'll help you.
Hmm. The venison meat, salted and flavored with, I think, saffron. Yeah.
Where'd you get saffron?
Magic pouch.
Makes sense.
So, let's hope we don't get any silent monsters now.
Yeah.
I do believe that is what they call jinxing things.
Damn it.
I hope they come
Oh,
and
man.
come kill us.
I sure hope we get ransacked tonight.
I hope there's some bandits in the woods.
These are bad things you're wishing upon us now.
Obsidian's just
Make
gonna,
my day.
Obsidian's just gonna stand up here, walk over to this pile of wood, give it a couple of knocks, and then come back to sit down.
I sure do hope the ground doesn't open up and swallow us whole.
Why are you
I think we
giving me
fixed
my
that.
attention?
Can everyone give me perception checks, please?
Shit!
What do you ask? What are you guys doing this to yourselves?
Oh,
Did I join the wrong group?
yeah.
Omen has like a
No.
23 passive, man.
Damn.
I see all, I know all. I know things
Now
that
you're
have
up
happened and will
27.
happen.
That's not
I am-
false.
I am burning by the soup on my legs.
Good soup.
It burns.
Broussard leaning forward to cook a skewer, accidentally spilling soup on his pants.
Not again!
So, looking at the rolls, Broussard, you kind of catch on, kind of distracting from the burning sensation on your leg. It's everyone who rolled above a 10 immediately kind of snap to attention as you hear what seems to be the screeching and very, very far off tussling of what seems like creatures in the distance. Maybe some kind of predatory creature, but you hear the screeching of maybe something in a lot of pain. And then it comes back down to the silence of a very much alive forest.
Great.
Ah, the circle of life. And now it can continue.
I'm pulling out a torch and lighting it.
Here's hoping whatever that was is getting its fill.
It's
It
the
reminds me of
forest.
home and I dislike it.
Things happen in the forest all the time. Nature is nature.
Thank you.
And if it was those things, we wouldn't have heard that either, so.
That's true.
I'm gonna survey the area on the northwest, east-western side. I know my direction.
East-western side.
Oh, yes.
Okay. As you make your way up that direction, Are you simply looking out, or are you examining the area? How are you going about
Looking
kind of
out.
surveying? Just looking out?
Until the Final Fantasy 14 stand there, hands on the forehead, just like look left and right.
Oh yeah, when you go to the sparkly spot and activate it.
Yep.
Got you. Well, I will. Let's see. I've had you roll for perception already, so unless you're looking for something else in particular, I will just go based off of your.
12.
Yep. Let's see.
You can tell I've been playing too much Final Fantasy 14.
I'm just gonna do something like this. So you go out and with a 12, you start to simply just examine out, listen to the best you can, and while you definitely hear the very much alive forest, you go and you wander off just a bit into the forest line, stand there looking out, and thankfully enough, you don't hear those telltale signs of silence that usually approaches when like a big predator is in the area, or even the overwhelming silence that you heard when those apparitions had fell upon you. Everything seems to be in the right for now.
I'll just keep watch, yeah.
I'm keeping watch here.
Shut up.
Build it in a dispenser.
Teleport you.
Glares.
Spencer ahead.
Dispenser here.
I smell a spy.
Well, it couldn't be. Everything will be fine.
Shall we discuss watches for the night?
Can we discuss anything else as well? While we're here? All together? Looks to, I guess, to the right at Zillion Omen.
Looks at. Comes back, backing up
What?
slowly. I still have the green orb.
I was going to
Oh,
say,
yes.
I do want to look at it.
I put the chest on the chair and just
We're
open
going
it
to
up.
ponder the orb.
I
Go
am.
look
I'm
back
going to
and
ponder
watch.
it.
Excellent.
The chest is not on that chair. You walk back.
As long as we're pondering the orb, do we want to talk about what we'd seen? The. What? Vision? Memory?
Oh, how the Order is probably behind all this, maybe.
And how we've seen that person before. They
Oh,
called-
yeah.
They called them a general.
Do I have any knowledge of that far back? Like, core history and, like, how the Order was, like, founded and stuff like that?
Go ahead. You definitely have knowledge on just core history. Give me a history check to see how best you can try and recall other key figures during that time.
Do you know someone by the name of General the End?
14.
So it's probably, you feel like it's a subject that you probably have to look a bit more into. You can think of several key figures that stood out during the time of the Order of the First Hero's establishment, especially those who considered themselves close to the first hero themselves and acting in place of the hero all across the lands as they were trying to bring peace to the warring nobles. With that, there were plenty of people who went about the title of general, especially after the hero established the first king.
I would have to do more digging, probably in the archives, but I would have to do it on my own time. And seeing as we're doing other things, I won't be able to do it for some time.
Something to keep in mind then.
Unless you'd rather have me wander off and do it and come back later.
No, not really, but
Oh, I'll be fine, trust me. I know how to get in and out of places, it's fine.
Library trip.
It's a little bit out of the way, so.
I feel like it's also important to ask, what are we going to tell people about what was down there?
Monsters.
There was a cataclysm type event, most likely. There was some sort of earth elemental or rampaging, some sort of thing attached to the element of earth, and we dealt with it. And we keep the orb a secret, but since it was magical in nature, we could just blame it on the elemental plane of earth or something like that.
Sounds fine by me.
Well,
And nobody else was in the room where it happened, so.
Obsidian looks slightly uncomfortable hearing you explain this, but it's very obvious in large part. It's just because he's not the lying type.
Zaylee glances up from the orb over.
This
Let's put
is
it this
for the-
way.
It's just for the good of everyone if we just don't tell that the main military force of the land is actually secretly behind experiments deep within the mountains that cause a deep cataclysm that will scar the rest of this landscape for all of the rest of eternity.
Exactly.
Well, I guess now that we're talking about this orb thing and I can't conveniently just ignore it. Does anybody else recognize it?
I did say I've seen it.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's familiar, to say the least, but not in a way that, oh, I studied this, or more of just back to the dream thing in Destiny and
Yeah.
More of a
all that.
know it than a we've
Deja vu?
looked. Yes, that.
I've seen it in a dream, alright? That's
Yes.
Yeah.
Without going into too much detail, I often have nightmares where I can see just different environments that usually it's something I'm familiar with, like my old home, but when I saw this, it was on a beach.
A beach.
Mm-hmm.
Quite far from where we found it, then.
Deep within the mountains, yes. Dreams are
Although
often.
the one I saw in my dream, I think it had a different metal cage.
So is moved then, perhaps.
The one that we have right now, hold on, I need to go look at my notes. What color is the cage around this crystal?
It was like a golden kind of thing, right?
Did you want me to go ahead and pull it onto the screen so you can look at it?
Yay.
I can do that for you.
Usag,
Yeah.
you know those Sahagwan people?
Yeah.
How rare do they mutate?
That's not normal.
Did the orb here mutate the creatures in the mountain?
It's very far from the ocean.
No, like this orb specifically with the rock monsters. Did this orb cause changes to the rock people or influence in some way?
It's a possibility, I think.
If what we'd seen was proof of anything, it's quite possible.
You don't think the orb that Zaylee saw in their dream could be causing the Sahagwan to move?
I don't think this is the only one.
Of course, but like,
But I also
This one-
don't think it's the orb itself causing the issues. I think it's something else. I mean, dealing with the orb. Because it looked different when we first saw it.
Yes.
And then we fixed it. So I think somebody's
Tampering
cursing
with orbs,
their
willy-nilly.
orb or something. I don't know. And it's knocking everything out of balance.
Okay, now that I do see this, the orb in my dream, it was the same color, but the metal cage that's wrapped around it, this one looks bronzy or gold. The one in my dream was silver.
Hmm.
Isn't that like earth? Isn't that like wood that's on it, or is it like natural, or is that actually metal?
I think it was, as Anthem had described it previously, correct me if I'm wrong, wood that turned into metal after we
okay.
touched it.
You have it correct. It was wrapped in what seemed to be like a wooden cage when it was on its pedestal. When the first of you reached out and touched it, you all experienced that shared kind of premonition of the past. And when you all came back to the present, it was wrapped in that kind of bronzed cage that it's in now. You are also right, Zaylee. It is. It definitely looks very different from the way you had first experienced it.
Is it rust? Can we see if it's rust?
It looks less like rust. It's definitely still looks polished. But when you touch it, or I guess Zaylee, you're the one holding it right now, rather than the kind of hard exterior that you would expect from metal, it feels almost soft and fragile in the way that if you feel like if you applied enough force, or maybe someone like Vern applied enough force, you could definitely break off the cage around it. Very organic like material.
Let's not break it.
I want to be casting Identify on it.
Okay, so you cast, or start casting Identify on it. I know Identify will take a bit of time. Give me one moment. I will send you the info on it.
Okay. I think I have access to ritual casting. So if that's the case, it'll take me like 10 minutes.
Which is more than enough for the amount of time people are talking.
And looking at it and pondering the orb.
Ponder the orb.
I just have an initiation, an idea? No, just a feeling.
Just ponder the orb.
A
There's
premonition.
no need to worry.
Premonition, gut feeling, one of them though.
Those are
I
always
kind of want to go to the beach that Saley just like saw it before. Or go
It's
to
really
one
hard
of the
to-
beaches.
We are on. So
There's a lot
is
of beaches.
yeah, where we are, like it's basically an entire continent surrounded by water, right? On all sides.
It is. In fact, you all are very close to a coast.
The D&D equivalent of Australia.
Hey, mate.
Oh shit.
So
Holy shit,
guess
this is
we
a
can
show
go-
now.
we could go to the nearest coast and try there, but we are surrounded by water on all sides. It might be difficult to find the one beach in particular that Zaylee dreamt of.
We would need more descriptors than simply a
Beach.
beach.
So how
Anything around-
feeling that the Sahagwan are also involved with the dream sequence, maybe? Just a gut feeling.
Unfortunately, I don't remember too much more than just beach.
We need to figure out more, which, if we're going to be heading westward to look into this Hogwind situation anyways. We might just stumble our way into it.
Well, we're already near the beach. We can check it out while we're here. And we're also heading over to Broussard's area, which is also near a coast. Not sure if it's beach-like, but it's a coast nonetheless.
There's beaches. There's banks.
Well,
Mudflats.
well, we'll have those places to go to then.
Another
check out
thing
the one
that,
nearby.
What might help us pinpoint what beach it is find out if we can hear any news about some horrible, catastrophe-like events happening near a beach somewhere. Much like the quakes happened near this one.
We want
We
to go
did
catastrophe hunting.
I think we heard some from the
believe
past, at least. There was the Great Flood,
Broussard had some
Yeah.
information like that, yes.
and that was set near, not the capital. What was the place across from it?
That's a lot of notes.
It was the place across from the capital, in that little inlet, right? Where the Great
Yeah.
Flood happened.
Well, the Great Flood basically took the remains of the bay are just it receding. It actually encompassed all the way up to the mountainside
Ooh.
when it was in full effect.
The
That
bay
was
had
a
flooded.
long. It was a long
It's a
time.
very
ago,
long
though,
time
too.
ago. Yes.
Down by the bay, where
And
the
maybe
water
traces
moves
as bad.
Is
There
one
we
of the
go.
many catastrophes that the Order of the First Hero basically had to work their way through on top of the many different conflicts. The people suffered in a lot of ways, and that's the reason why the Order has as much power as they do today, because they had the people on their side, the people that they wanted to help, and eventually lifted them up to the status in which they work in the country today.
There was the volcano inside the
Ebenex
Yvonne-
Convergence.
yeah. There was the beasts in the Whistling Highlands. That was a while ago.
There was a thunderstorm somewhere in the Elder Forest, if I remember correctly.
There were storms and flooding. Central part of the continent. Tremors.
That's where we were.
Yep. That's all I could. That's all I could remember.
We're looking for things aspect of the elements, correct?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Water, lightning, fire.
What was it? Sorry, I have a lot of notes to go through.
We did spend a lot of time in that library.
Trembles, skies, raining crimson, overflowing mountains. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Most recently that we have is the volcano.
All right, I have sent that to you now.
But at the very least, as far as I've heard from my people, the volcano is not currently causing any issue.
But we could say the same thing about the Earth until it suddenly opened up and swallowed everyone whole.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Really?
Hmm?
What?
Okay. Don't worry about it. My magic is telling me things.
Oh.
This is the identify spell. This shit is fucked.
This shit does what?
I have questions. Hold on. I'm a DM them to you.
Meanwhile, everyone else is just discussing everything else, and Zaylee's having like their eyes opening. And...
The third eye is glowing.
Obsidian just looking away from Mika awkwardly to see Zaylee wide-eyed. And it's not any better.
I think the Sahagin being mutated and whatnot might be related to the beasts that were attacking. And if we can get to the source, which I think I know what it is, that might answer more questions.
Well, that's where we're heading next anyway.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a quick glance at the coastline here before we head out to see if Zaylee recognize anything? It's that feeling of deja vu.
We can have a little wander.
Like she's just been in this place before.
The mind is a bit weird sometimes.
It is weird quite often, yes.
Staring at Omen.
What? Is mine not strange?
It's very strange.
Listen to that existential crisis.
Tapping on the keyboard.
How could you hear it?
I'm connected to nature. Nature is crying.
As it often
of-
does.
Speaking of being connected to nature,
Oh.
Oh?
Do you have something to say, Zaylee?
this.
It's even.
I don't like that reaction.
I think we should keep a hold of this. This is a earth plane seal.
Oh,
Oh. So I'm not lying when I say that is okay.
It allows you to channel energy directly from the primal plane of Earth.
So okay. So I wasn't wrong. I was just choosing what okay. Interesting. I'm terrified.
Also, when I say we should keep a hold of this, I think we should strategically choose who's going to keep a hold of it, so that they may become a little more acquainted with it.
all right.
Oh.
Specifically, Azalea kind of glances over everybody in thought.
I mean, it's connected to the elemental plane of Earth. I can think of no better than Brusada or Obsidian, considering
Much
what they
agreed.
do.
I do like trees.
I am rock, I guess.
There's
Yeah.
a earth
Doesn't
version.
necessarily do what you think it does. Who dies the most?
Stares at
Look
me.
away. Looks
Obsidian.
away.
Obsidian's eyes just
Sip
widen
soup.
in alarm, and he
Sip soup.
slowly looks
Sip
to Mika.
Sip soup. Good soup.
There's no soup left for eating
What
dinner.
do
Do you want
you-
compote?
Good
Dies
soup.
The most. What does it do, Zaylee?
Well, it will, I'm trying to think of a way to say it without, like, you know, talking mechanics.
Huh.
So basically, what it does is it basically will give you a lot of the abilities that Devern here has in reducing the amount of pain that you take in.
Good soup.
Oh.
Looks at Astra's HP from a gameplay perspective, though.
Actually, explain it to us. Player talk now. Player talk.
The
Cole, what the hell does it do?
Yeah.
Player talk is it what is it? You get resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks.
Oh, that's really good.
But you have to attune to it.
That seems like a good thing for Astria, considering she's on the front lines.
Please, like, give it to me, please.
Astria is very specifically saying in chat, though.
Please don't give it to you. Why? Do you want to die?
Is there anyone in this party that wants to live?
Obsidian wants to live?
I was about to say besides Obsidian.
Vern already can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Zaylee, you're barely in the front lines, but you do get hit a lot. But at the same time, it's usually by magic.
I can already do it.
Bersar can do it because there you go sometimes. Astria's always on the front lines and has the least amount of HP in the entire party.
But she also very rarely seems to get hit.
True, because she has 19 to 20 AC.
Hey,
Who has
Mika.
the lowest AC?
I have 17. And I think
also
Zaylee
have
has the same.
17. Mm-hmm.
17 to me.
But you already have it, is the thing.
Yeah.
And I would rather give it to somebody who's not a healer.
Hey, Mika.
Look, yes.
Hey, Mika, what did
Hey, yo,
you say?
Mika!
Why is everyone looking at me?
Well, you know, the Order had their hands on this. I think it should go back into your hands.
Yeah, good idea.
That's not.
How am I supposed to explain this to my superiors when I have to go into a room and just they see this giant pulsating green orb in my possession?
You
Wait,
put
what
it
if
in
it's
a
like-
pocket. You put it in a bag, and you never take it
What's
out.
It's huge.
It's you.
What if it's like
to a backpack.
the hobby?
what if
of
it's like a
bowling.
specific half orc?
You just really like bowling now.
What if it's like a
bowling?
specific half orc I know that usually eats balls, like that ball?
What?
It's
Are
that
you
one
suggesting
sport-
him eat this?
It could become a ball eater.
I'm not going to eat that.
Vern, hold out
Look,
your hand.
Hand out.
Smack!
Ah.
I placed the orb in Mika's lap.
Okay. Thank you,
This is
I
yours now.
guess. Okay, I will ponder the orb.
You laid an egg.
Now, since you have it and you've decided to keep it, are you actually going to attune to it?
I'm going to try, because everyone is pushing it onto me.
Okay.
I
So,
I will say, out of character, Obsidian's not pushing, he's just staring.
I said from what I know about this thing, what it divined its wisdom upon to me.
I also did not get hit that entire boss fight.
I think it would be useful for somebody. I don't care who takes it.
Can I tune out of this conversation and try to listen in to the forest?
Sure.
Thanks.
I'm going back to watch.
Is that a perception
orb.
check?
Yeah, it'll be a perception check. Vern, I'll take one from you as well.
My biggest concern
I'll do one.
is that this thing is cursed and I just don't know.
And you just gave it to me.
Ah, you'll be fine. I'm cursed and I'm fine.
I'm cursed and I'm fine.
Yeah, see, we're all fine.
No, you are.
Am I cursed? Am I fine?
In a different. In a
Yeah,
different
Omen's
sort of way.
cursed too. We're all fine.
Am I cursed?
It just
In a different way.
We're all cursed, but we're fine.
Obsidian's just gonna slowly look over at Astria at this point in the conversation and just ask,
no person here.
please tell me you're not cursed.
She's being. Never mind. I can't say that.
She's been.
No, I'm just drunk.
That's a curse in itself.
I rolled 22.
I wish you had said I'm normal.
so those are fantastic rolls. The forest does seem like it's getting a tad bit quieter as you hear another kind of shriek off into the distance.
Does it sound like it's closer?
Obsidian, I'm sorry to say, but I believe we are the two normal people here.
I don't know about that.
That's very rude.
I'm sorry.
So, good timing. Mika, you spend some time with this orb, trying to kind of attune to its energy so you can utilize its effects to the best of your abilities. And the moment that you feel like you can start to apply it, the orb does a bit of shaping as in an instant you see the kind of bronzy like metal becomes even more malleable. It had already been fairly soft for what you expected bronze to feel like, but it feels in a sense that your fingers almost make an indentation just from holding it. And the moment that they press into this kind of bronzy cage of it, it starts to shift and move until finally it wraps around your arm. The orb as a whole shifting with the material, almost being pulled along, breaking apart along with the metal, until finally it almost decorates itself as a bracer around your arm. The metal clinging to the gems, holding it in place until there is almost an ornamental piece of jewelry, armor, a bracer of such that gleams in the moonlight of green and bronze, and you feel yourself completely attuned to it now.
Anthony,
Well.
you need to have a talk
What?
about your fascination with bracers.
I think I am doing fine.
He just thinks they're neat.
I have PTSD.
Oh no.
Well, this isn't coming off anytime soon.
Still want to say you're normal, Mika?
Yeah,
Mika's now also cursed.
I might be. Who knows?
Enjoy.
We'll find out later.
You'll fit in just fine.
Exciting.
I sure hope so. I hope I don't have to explain anything to anybody, because this is in a very obvious spot. It's really hard to hide the wrists.
We just tuck your sleeve down. Zaylee just kind of tugs your jacket sleeve down.
I see.
It'll be fine.
And the times that I can't do that,
You plan on walking around without your jacket?
I don't always want to wear a uniform.
You just gotta get accustomed to long sleeves now. That's
Yeah.
all.
Someone hates
Alright.
long sleeves here.
You could say
Shake
it
your
was
hand.
a gift from your mistress.
Mistress?
Mistress?
All of them stared to me.
Oh, you mean you? Oh, no.
Who'd you think I was talking about?
Have some more soup.
No more soup left.
Versus like the soup's gone.
There's only compote. You want dessert? It's there.
Good soup. I like how that's her excuse now. Good soup.
We have to cook soup every night now.
I'll think of a clever lie.
I'm sure you will.
So, watches?
Yeah.
Watching?
Yes.
Night?
And it seems that Verna Brusada's already tuned out and decided to do their own thing, so...
They can
That's
take
first.
first watch.
I was just listening. I heard another screech.
I also heard this.
No, that was just in your head.
Oh.
Not again.
Might I volunteer myself and Mika and Omen for last watch?
That sounds fine for me.
no!
Astro Obsidian in second then. Very much decided already.
Sure. I suppose.
Vern,
What?
we're on first watch.
Okay. What, Coco?
You trying to bribe me?
No, I'm making hot cocoa for myself.
Because it
You
might
want-
work. Yes, I do. And I will teach you another spell.
Yay.
Okay, so I've got last watch as Zaylee, Omen, and Mika. Second watch is Astria and Obsidian, and Vern and Broussard are taking first watch. Let me make sure that I've got this set up. This turned off. This is turned on. Alrighty, you all should be able to step into the tents as you want. Everyone rushes to the same tent.
It's the tiny one.
There's a tiny one up top too.
Good night.
Good night.
I don't think I should go in there and sleep with Omen. I think that's a bad idea.
Well, I had to go spoon with you, so.
Don't let the silence demons bite.
I love silence demons.
I think they're by appellation.
I love aberrations. Hope to be one day.
Hot cocoa.
There we go. So, now that we are officially starting watch, Vern and Broussard, do you just want to keep your rolls from earlier since both of you haven't really stopped looking out? Or would you like to roll again to keep an eye out in this quiet forest?
I'm going to keep listening because I'm not going to roll that well again.
Never again.
Okay.
Keep it.
So, in the midst of you all's watch, you just try and keep an eye out on the forest, and at the very least, some time does go by without any of those shrieks. Though I will say, with both of your perceptions, you do notice some very fast movement that happens within the forest. You can tell because the bamboo shakes violently as whatever this thing is moves throughout. It's not super close to the camp, but close enough that you are able to hear it clearly.
Well, I don't like that too much.
That animal corn. Bruce, can I try using that spell you just told me just now?
Yeah.
Speak of animals.
Oh.
I've got to go and look up the limitations of speak with animal.
So I do like hand signs to cast it?
Yeah. No. Visual or verbal and somatic. Semantic.
Am I doing ninjutsu? What's happening?
You do what's comfortable.
Clap. And Ren claps and try to cast the spell speak with animals.
Okay, so you clap and channel your energy, and in a moment, the forest goes from simply being alive with the sounds of the nightlife of the animal kingdom to these tiny voices that you are able to kind of pick up on. You aren't hearing them all directly as they aren't talking to you, but you suddenly can feel this kind of overwhelming sense of dread from every beast in the area, from the birds to the far off boars that inhabit this forest to the smallest of mice, and they all seem to be doing one of two things. You hear the sound of flapping of birds as they you hear the shrieks of get away, or you hear the sounds of the smaller woodland creatures simply bunkering down, and the pleas of please don't find me.
Bruce,
Yeah.
I think something's coming and the creatures don't like it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do they distantly hear a male animal go, my leg?
My leg!
If they if they had listened earlier, they probably would have.
Oh no!
leg!
Sorry,
Bruce, I
though.
think something's coming. This might be
Joke
bad.
question. Continue.
I think we need to hide or get ready to fight. Should I put up the fire?
No, it's leave it on.
I'll go wake up the others then, because something might be coming.
Just wait. I'm still trying to listen out, see if I can hear anything get closer.
Okay. You continue looking out, just waiting. And as much as you try and concentrate, you know that the forest still seems to be in that sense of going on, but you don't hear anything getting closer. You do know that whatever had moved earlier that both you and Vern had clocked was fairly large, considering the amount of sounds came from the woods just with it moving. But nothing so far. Nothing stands out. The sounds of footsteps, or even the way that the forest is changing. Nothing's reacting yet.
That was coming. He might not come when our watches aren't over. He might come when other people's watches are on.
We'll make sure they know.
I'd want to stay up one more watch just in case.
You're gonna be exhausted.
Only for 4 more hours, and I'll sleep at the last watch.
Okay. Well, with that, I will say that you all do manage to get through the rest of your watch without much of anything happening. You don't even clock any more of those bigger movements around.
Hey, Vern.
Hmm.
Before we go wake up the others, I just wanted to apologize, for the snake and the harsh words.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate that.
I just, I don't want to lose anybody else.
No line of duty. Being hurt is but the consequence of a result we want. When a man getting hurt achieves victory in the end. As much as you don't want to hurt me, make sure I won't die to your spells.
Just try not to get hurt too bad. All right.
In our line of work, that's difficult.
Yeah, well, you can always try. Who are we waking up next?
Obsidian and Athria. Always open Obsidian's tent. Rally.
Be quiet.
Something's coming, but we're not sure when it's coming, so I'm staying up with you.
No.
You're going to bed.
No.
I'm going to bed. Excuse me. Oh, it's dark in here. I'm cramped. Get out. Is there another? Oh, there's one down here. Never mind. Oh God!
I almost got lost.
Nowhere is safe.
You don't want to go into the 4-person tent of 2 people spooning?
Nope. Not after I heard earlier.
What?
All right, so Broussard is going to rest. Vern, you said you're staying up, right?
Another 3 hours before going into bed.
Okay. I will keep track of that. And Astria and Obsidian, since you are keeping watch, please go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
I did tell them that something big in the forest is scaring the animals, making them tired or fly away or run away.
Unfortunately, I don't think that matters, considering this role, but
Let's see what I get. Oh, okay. Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Okay, what were our totals?
I got a 15.
I got an 8.
Fantastic. So,
I heard the zipping of a body bag.
yep, that's what that was.
That's gonna cost more cleanup money.
I am the cleaner. Clean up parties. Okay, so right now the forest does seem about as calm as it was when you first all went to sleep. Thankfully enough, the warning from Broussard and Vern kind of equals about as much as you would expect as you kind of lean your ear out to the forest. But everything seems calm right now.
Despite his warnings, it's a quiet night at least.
Well, at least there's nothing we have to worry about. At least for now.
For now, yeah. Would you say that there's been much for you to worry about?
Not really. You know, I just swig my alcohol and just punch them with my bare hands, so I'm not really worried about anything.
That must be nice. Not the alcohol part, unless you do find that nice, but more so just the not being able to worry. Or not having to worry?
Oh, I mean, well, look at yourself. You're a glass rock. I don't think you have much to worry about either.
I have a lot to worry about, really. Cool rock stuff aside. Well, mostly the well-being of all of you. It might be redundant to say, really, since we're all so capable, but as long as I'm traveling with you all, I would prefer history don't repeat itself.
Well, as long as we have, like you, and I'm pretty sure other people like Mika maybe will be. Maybe. Hopefully. I have my alcohol. I'll do fine on my own.
Have you always relied on your alcohol to help with those sorts of things?
Well, let's say that from a very young age, I guess I didn't need it that much. Until quite recently. But, well, I mean, it's been doing me well. Since I was trained to rely on alcohol in this kind of situation.
I'm sorry, this might be a weird thing to ask, but who trains somebody to rely on alcohol?
Well, I mean, if you come from a family of drunken folks, you are kind of told that in certain situations where you are in danger, the you know, the way to save ourselves is with alcohol. Because that's how we were trained when we were younger. And obviously I didn't exactly need it. Until now.
So, just to make sure I understand, I'm sorry for repeating,
Mm-hmm.
your entire family is like this? Or, more so, reliant on stuff like this?
Yes, you're correct.
That.
Albeit not like me. I am a sad drug. I am a disappointment compared to my.
I don't know if I would say that. You seem very capable and not that sad?
Too much things happen in life. Too many things happen. And you know, the past is the past.
Yeah, you've got that about right.
Oh, at least you don't have to rely on alcohol like I do in order to put up a good fight.
I'm not so sure I even put up much of a fight, but thank you.
Ditto. I've basically seen you in battle.
Why does that sound ominous coming from your mouth?
Because it was ominous.
Tries not to show it. Pulls up. Go.
Swigs again.
Swigs it again.
Has a very minor existential crisis while staring at the fire.
So, I will say that it's at this moment, even with your well, I guess with your score or with your roll Obsidian, you don't really notice it at first. Astria, you do notice, though very, very far off in the distance, more of this kind of more of this fairly big movement. You can tell from the way that the shoots of bamboo kind of wrestle and bash against each other, creating almost like a hollow wind chime effect as something lumbers through the forest. Um, Definitely not as quick as the thing that was described to you from Broussard and Vern, but at the very least, it seems very far off, but very uh, present.
Oh, yay! Well, there's apparently something very huge around here. Although it's not fast. But it's here. It's somewhere. Kind of far away.
Something in the woods.
Yeah, somewhere in the wood. It seems to be big.
Do you think we should wake up the people with dark vision?
Hmm.
Let them take a turn at watching the big things in the distance?
Who who has dark vision? And the and the group?
None of the
Nobody
people
that's
awake.
currently awake.
I love how this worked out. This is actually great.
Wait, are the people? Wait, who's doing the night?
Mika, Zaylee, and Omen. All of whom have dark vision, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, cool.
That
We're
is
gonna
correct.
wake them.
I have devil sight.
All right. Should we wake them up then?
I think we should. I'll get Omen here. Vern, you're going to bed.
All right. Good night.
So they calling into their session. They're like, this will be someone else's problem.
Walks in and kicks open the tent door, whatever.
Kick it open.
Yep. You just
Tent collapses.
just hear the little spoke holding down the tent door just gets pulled out of the ground.
Good morning, rise and shine. You're on your shift. There's probably something big in the forest.
Oh, yay. Beautiful.
Did
It's not
anybody
quite
do a
here.
perimeter check?
I think Van was walking around, but I don't think he said much. It seems to be a little bit far away. But, it's big, and it's present somewhere. So,
I heard that there was a monster that if you heard it scream from far away, it was actually really close to you.
alright, I'm going to bed.
Sweet
Get out
dreams.
there.
Omen? Good morning. I know you probably don't want to be up right now, especially with watch, but it's your turn.
Okay, I'll get up.
Okay.
I am up.
Good
and
night.
I am out. Good night. Sleep tight.
All right, and with the three of you out, starting this final watch of this night, go ahead and give me perception checks.
I was gonna ask.
Yes.
So we're in a bamboo forest.
Yep.
Do any of the bamboo look thick enough to be able to hold weight should someone try to climb it?
Yes, there are definitely some older shoots of bamboos. It's a fairly old forest in general. Several of which look like they're growing in places where if you really needed to climb them and apply a weight, they could hold it.
I kind of feel like climbing up one of these things would give us a better scope of the area.
That should have been up to Astria, but I'll guess I'm the next best choice if necessary.
I don't think Astra can see in the dark.
Well,
Not very
tomato,
well,
tomato.
at least.
Unfortunately, I think I have the best vision.
You have the best vision, but not the best grace. You have a social grace, but not the other one.
I am not a climber. I have no shame in admitting that.
Yeah, you didn't look like one.
She looks down at like her heeled boots and her dress.
Her dress, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are really suited for climbing.
Unlike.
I guess
If
our
you want
best
me to
bet
head
is
up there,
Well, if you think you could see well enough.
only 60 feet, but sun is probably going to rise soon, so. Would you like to begin your talks while I go deal with that?
Sure.
Alright.
I've been bamboozled, it seems.
Where is one of those things? Well, I'll just roll. You want me to just roll acrobatics, I guess?
Yes, I will take an acrobatics and I'll roll a d4 and figure out where you end up as far as your placement while you're climbing.
Bro, that was almost an 18. 10 though.
To 10? Okay. It takes more effort than you care to admit, and almost ends up being a straight deadlift, not playing to your strengths of being able to kind of carry yourself between one chute to the other. But you will eventually get to the top of it and be able to look out around.
And
System?
my perception was a 17.
Gotcha. I will deliver to you what you see in a moment. You guys can go ahead and start talking now.
And you can't avoid me forever.
Oh, but I could try.
So you admit that's what you've been doing.
I thought it was obvious.
It is. So, you want to tell me why you've been avoiding me?
Do I need an explanation after you were in my bedroom with a sword?
You know, sometimes I just like to hear what people have to say, okay?
A very, very specific sword.
And you see, that part intrigues me. What do you mean by specific sword?
Oh! I don't want to talk about it.
Well, we have several hours and we're both going to be awake for a while, so...
I feel like Owen's very dramatically, like, crumpling like a paper bag in their seat. It does have my blood on it.
You see, that's part I don't understand. How?
You were
Because
like
I
me.
didn't stab you.
No, you did not. But that is an instrument that has stabbed me many times.
Where?
Oh, everywhere. From the neck down, essentially.
Oh, no, not on you. I mean, like,
Oh.
where in the world were you that this thing stabbed you?
I suppose it used to be my home where I was born. Well, not born. I was gifted to and raised.
It's very specific.
Yes.
So where in the world was that?
It's in the Elder Forest.
Ah.
Nothing good happens there.
Tell me
Harry.
about it.
I do hope that statement was rhetorical.
It was.
Oh, thank God.
You see, I've been in the Elder Forest.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But that's not where I got this sword.
I don't know if that's good information for me or not.
Well, I'm not necessarily sure that this sword is good for either of us.
It is very bad, actually. I was very relieved to not have this sword in my life.
My apologies.
So now you do realize I do have to ask where you obtained such an item?
I told you where I got it.
I already
You just chose not to believe me. I told you where I got it the night that you accused me of trying to stab you. I got it in a dream.
I see.
Now that we have that orb in our possession, that I've also seen in a dream, are you more likely to believe me now?
I did not put these two things together. I will consider it.
I know that I'm not the only one in this party who sees things. Azalea stares at Omen. Premonitions of things to come or things that have happened.
Yes. I have not partaken in such things in a while.
I should imagine not.
I have very mixed feelings on the subject.
What is it you don't want me to get my hands on?
I don't want the blade on my skin.
Oh no, the blade is one thing, but there was something else that I recall you
Oh,
talking to me about one night.
perhaps nothing of
Sneezes.
your concern.
Nothing of my concern.
Nothing of anyone's concern.
And yet I have this blade in my hands.
Oh.
Mika, you get to the top of the bamboo sheet, and it took a little bit because it's definitely a very old and tall forest. You climb up to the top, finally using a few of the smaller shoots that, while they couldn't support your weight, could at least stabilize you. And you look out across the tops of these shoots, seeing these uneven ridge lines that have risen and fallen since the last few quakes that had gone off. And the moonlight finally catches on a distinct outline of a massive creature out in the distance. I will scroll up just a bit, make sure that this is over here. There we go. And you see, let's put this here. And matter of fact, I'll send you its picture. That way I don't have to worry about revealing it.
Okay. Waiting with bated breath on this.
There it is. And there you go. And I mean it in a very literal sense that as you look out onto this creature on this ridgeline, it's a fair distance away. You can tell that it is huge. And you can see its head kind of panning from side to side until it finally, you watch as the moon kind of catches in its eyes, these glowing eyes staring at you for a moment, before you're not sure if it was its intent, but you see almost what appears to be a grin appear on its face, these massive fangs being exposed, before it leaps from the ridge down into the forest below it.
The silence is all that Mika. That silence is just what Mika's doing. Mika's just gonna just climb down.
Is the forest below it closer or farther away from us than it was?
Think of it like the ridge was the ridge is up. You're looking it dead in the face, and it leaps forward down into the forest.
And I don't have a good enough view or high enough vantage point to see if any trees are rustling, right?
You definitely see a few bits of rustle as it makes contact deep into the forest, but you don't have a good enough view at this point. There's not enough of a vantage for you to be able to tell.
Just gonna slowly climb down and just walk back carefully. I hope you're having a lovely chat. I think there was a very bad idea, and I think a giant monster is coming to kill us. I'm not really sure.
I would love for a giant monster to come kill us right now. Actually, that is excellent timing.
I wouldn't actually. No. Should I wake everyone up?
Probably.
Most likely.
It smiled at me.
Saley just grabs her umbrella and unsheaths the sword.
Oh!
Don't you love to see it? Omen, I need a wisdom saving throw.
I'm never gonna be able to finish this damn conversation.
You can finish it. I'll just go wake everyone up, and you guys can have it when we move away.
A 15, Mr. DM.
A 15. So you watch them grab their umbrella, and in that instant, you immediately go to kind of do your controlling breaths, just trying to prep your mind. And as soon as they unsheath it, you're able to keep it together enough, though you do feel a cold sweat starting.
Oh. I hate this for me. I hate this.
Mika, with the kindest bedside manner, slowly opens the tent and just goes in
Hey,
head
Mika.
first and just whispers. Yeah?
You go to open up the tent, and I'm sorry I was dealing with some people's passives, but this thing rolled really well.
Huh?
Oh.
You see the snoot of a fairly big creature kind of poking in underneath the tent. Let me bring it into view for you.
It just wants a little sniff sniff.
I was gonna joke that the monster's in the tent, but that was gonna be a little hee hee ha ha. Not a.
Good morning.
And
What in the monster hunter?
you watch as this creature's snoot, it's like sticking its face in underneath the tent, sniffing around for something that seems edible. It's right next to Astria. You open it up, it's looking at you, and you're looking at it.
And it looks at me.
And I look at
And
it.
I look at it. And it looks at me.
And I
And
look
I
at
look
it.
at it. And he asks, "Do you want any ketchup?"
Can I cast a spell?
You're in a face-off against it, so the answer is yes, but it'll be what you're doing right now. Is from everyone else, I'll go ahead and take initiative now.
Oh. Even the sleeping people?
Yeah, sleeping people, it's just a matter of whether you wake up or not, and if you have the chance to.
This will be the last time you will wake up ever again.
I don't know if I want to.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't. I'm having a perfectly pleasant dream.
Oh. It's me and Vern are literally the same boat.
Fuck! We're twinning on accident! We're twinning on accident!
It's because you slept right next to me.
Yeah!
Anthem, I know I was joking about Obsidian having a perfectly pleasant night, but please, I need to be on the initiative order.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted to be there. I'm sorry.
I think you should be high on the order, Esther. You have like 5 decks. I have 2.
Way higher.
I see.
You 7.5,
Change yours
I
to
think, yeah.
change yours to
Uh-oh.
7.5.
Okay. I'm drunk.
There you go.
There we go.
I still don't see myself on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
10.
I feel included.
But
Please
do you
roll
want
lower.
to be?
Please roll lower. Please roll lower.
I don't know.
Lower.
Please roll low. Please roll low. Please roll low.
So Mika's not making any noise to signify that anything is wrong, by the way.
Okay, I will go ahead and organize you. And
Shit.
boy,
Would you
okay.
would you like me to act first? Because I said I was
Yes,
gonna
I
do
would like
something?
you to go ahead
Okay.
and act first as I go ahead and do this.
I will like to cast suggestion on it.
Go away.
How'd you know? I would-
Suggestion. Skedat.
My suggestion will be, please go away and do not come back until later.
That's reasonable.
Later is a
Relative term.
It lasts for 8 hours, so I'm assuming the wording on that would be until
it'll just try and complete it until the time. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. And what type of save is it?
It is a wisdom of 16.
Okay.
This makes me wish I was a lore bard so I could cutting words it, but I do not have that.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Huh?
Or
Suggestion depends on if the creature can understand you.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it does.
Yeah, maybe it knows common.
It smiled at me. I'm hoping.
It smiled. You know, that's a fair argument.
You know,
That's a very fair argument.
I thought for a second we had just ruined the spell by the fact that that it got to roll against it, and then you brought that up. So I went to go look, and you know whether it succeeds or not by the fact that this creature continues to look at you for a moment before pulling its head out from underneath the tent, and you hear rustling in the forest as it just walks away.
Let's go.
And in fact does not have the ability to speak, but does understand languages.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Z. And from there, I'll go ahead.
I will
and,
concentrate for the whole 8 hours. I do not care. I am concentrating hard on this spell. I am not going to sleep at all. I am fucking concentrating.
Okay, but we
Lucky for
also
you,
have to
we
consider.
already had our rest, so you
I
don't
was-
have to sleep.
We also have to consider this might not be the only one.
I will be fine.
it's fine.
I will say, Mika, you know the situation is a bit more complicated because there's no way, even with the size of this creature that you just saw kind of peeking through, was it the same one that was on this cliff? It was much too small.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I'm just going to just call in just with the best bedside manner I can to both of them. Good morning, you two. You were just visited by what seemed to be a large beast that was going to probably eat Astria alive. So I'd rather you please get up and we just pack up camp and leave now.
Astria
okay.
wakes up. Huh? What?
You were about to die. I saved you. Please get up. We're leaving.
What the fuck?
And closes the tent and just turns around and just goes, just
So-
pulls Omen and Daly. Just, we need to go now.
Mika, when you turn around, you see, kind of as quietly as it possibly can,
Oh no.
Ayo, I've been on alert.
another one of these creatures is kind of nipping at the rope that's attached to the tent that Obsidian is in.
I've also been on
I will say that you all kind of notice it as it starts to rustle its way out of the bushes. But rather than having its attention on you, it immediately starts kind of like yanking at the tent.
They know what tents are.
I know I'm a
So-
plus size snack, but please.
Do I know if this is the same one or not that's under effect of my spell? Or...
I'm gonna say because of the nature of your spell, you can tell that your concentration is still going on, and that creature is still just going away from the camp.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull
I
up
guess that's my turn.
horns.
Okay, Omen, you can see this creature kind of nipping at Obsidian's tent. Obsidian, I'm not going to say that you've gotten the chance to roll to kind of wake up, just because this creature hasn't done anything to you in particular. What are you doing, Omen?
I'm waking up Obsidian.
Okay, you go to start moving. I'm going to swap this over.
I just scooted down one tile. I don't know what the best way to wake up Obsidian would be in this situation.
That's a good question, because this creature seems to have caught wind of you moving and is taking offense to it.
This is entirely up to you, Omen.
Omen like very abruptly opens up the flap and is like, just... Hey Obsidian, I think you need to get up right now. Obsidian, can you get up right now? That'd be fantastic if you could do that now.
Huh?
No, like, get up.
Okay. I'm getting up.
Faster.
And I'll get up on my turn.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that as a part of your movement, since people can actually just unsheath weapons and everything, you opened up their tent as part of their movement and kind of shouted at them. You still have your action if you would like to do something else.
I cannot see anything anymore on my right hand side of the screen, so I don't think I can do anything.
I think it's just... what's this? What is this shadow here?
Is there a shadow there? Give me a second.
There's
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the
just-
tent's
yeah.
doing a fucky wucky.
there's a little tad of
Yeah.
odd geometry on this.
Excuse me, tent. You could just shift this tent just a little bit. There we go. That fix it? Can
Oh,
you see?
Better. Yeah.
Better? Okay.
There's still a shadow.
It's still a
Yeah.
triangle.
Weird shadow here.
It's over. It's
All
like
right.
under Omen.
I'll put a little screenshot in the Discord. So it'll be in generally
Okay.
for you.
Me.
It's like that. I
Really?
doodled it.
Where are you coming?
It's underneath Omen's head.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Did it go away?
Oh, well.
Now the whole tent
Well,
is
the
dead,
entire-
but that is
Yeah, the whole
fine.
thing.
Okay. Noted the tent is there and obscuring
Some
movement,
yeah.
but you should be able to see over it at this creature. This creature is large size.
Should I just do Spirit Guardians right off the bat?
So-
You could just do your best.
Your
What is my best?
Basically, you could just do the combo if you want to. The blender.
Yeah, the blender is nice. I already forgot what
Oh.
goes in the blender.
Spirit
Spirit
Guardians and
Guardians.
then Spiritual Weapon.
Mhm.
I'm assuming I can only do one at a time.
Yes.
You do both at the
Okay.
same time, though.
Oh yeah,
One
well, I
is a-
have both, but
Spiritual
only
weapon
one
is
per
the
turn.
bonus action,
Yep.
hmm
so you can do both.
So Spirit Guardians is a Wisdom save, and it is 15 feet circle around. Yep.
This. Okay, so
And they designate all of the friendly people to not die by the blender.
Yes, that is correct.
you said it was 15 feet.
Yep.
I'll give you a nice omen blue, and everyone can see it. There we go.
Heck yeah.
And then there we go. Spiritual weapon.
Wisdom save is 16, and then you roll to attack with Spiritual Weapon. It is 1d20 plus 8. Okay.
You can move it over here to say that it is in its threat range. You said it was a wisdom save for its for your blender.
Yep, 16.
And that this. How smart for you? All right, now it did pass its save.
It still takes half the damage that is going to be rolled, which is 3d8. Necrotic. So 4.
Okay, 4 points of damage. Let me
And does
shift
18 hit?
this over here. And an 18 on your attack, that does hit.
Okay, that is 1d8 plus 5.
The snoot.
Yeah. Boop the snoot.
Smack.
And that's 13 points of damage. Okay.
That is 18 in total.
Go. All right. And is that the end of your movement? Did you have more movement, Omen?
Oh. I will do a little jump to the left.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Alrighty. With that, boy, oh boy, I feel so bad.
Oh no.
Zaylee,
Assad, dude.
you're not caught completely off guard, but you do hear the massive charge of this creature coming as the one that Omen had just finished attacking lets out a shriek, almost like a raptor shriek. And in that moment, you hear the rapid running of a huge creature come barreling out of the forest, bearing its fangs at anything that dares to attack its kin. And I need to know your AC.
17.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Oh, he large.
You said 17? All right, this creature does manage to bite you as it kind of snags your arm inside of its massive jaws.
Reaction.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke. It needs to make a dex save.
Dex save. Gotcha.
Yep, and my DC is a 16.
It fails.
It's going to take 22 points of fire damage for biting me.
Oof.
Ouch.
I'm just a little flirty. Touch me, you know you want to.
Dang.
Okay, well, its bite, it kind of yanks down on you, and you take 8 points of poison damage, and then another 10 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. That's a 6.
Do you want to use Koishi's just in case inspiration?
We didn't use it last time.
No, Koishi redeemed a new one.
Oh,
now
did
there's
we?
2.
Did we use it last time? No, I don't think we did.
We
use
did.
one last
We
Wait,
did.
yeah,
We
yeah,
did?
we did.
Mhm.
I don't remember on what, but I remember using it.
I think it was obsidian.
Okay, were you going to use that inspiration?
No, I would love to.
Alrighty, I will give you the chance to use it. I will mark it as.
It didn't make a difference.
What the
That's so rude.
I am so sorry, Kuishi.
So, you are considered both poisoned and restrained as your body starts to slow to the point where you have some issues moving about. And this will continue until the end of your next turn, where you'll get you'll get another save at it. So I'm just gonna put this little symbol on you.
I love little symbols.
Thankfully, that's all this creature does. Is it makes its way up to you. And that is the end of its turn, and it is your turn now.
What does restrained mean?
So,
Can't move. No. Yep. Yeah.
I just always get confused with what the difference between restrained and grappled is.
basically, your movement becomes 0, and your movement is 0, and attack rolls against you have advantage. And your attacks are at disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Understood. I just won't make an attack or move then. So we're going to try to blind this thing.
Okay, go for it.
It needs to make a con save.
Con save.
16.
It failed.
Then I am concentrating now. Oh wait, no, this isn't the concentration. Let's go.
Let's go.
It is blind for a whole minute. It gets to save at the end of each of its turn.
Okay, so it is blind. Let me just go ahead and put a little symbol on it so I know. Here we go, little bleeding eye symbol. All right, and is that the end of your turn?
I don't have much in the ways of bonus actions, so yes.
Okay. So. Let's see. Oh, this one is going to make its movement. Would be nice if I was on the right layer. And it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And it'll come into view for everyone who's outside of their tents. There we go.
If it enters Omen's range, it has to make a wisdom save.
Gotcha. And it will, because it only sees you guys as an attack. They're going to move here, so it'll be within range of the circle. And you, Mika, it'll fail
17.
really badly.
Oh boy. Anything happened to me?
Yes, it is going to try and bite you. I need to know your AC.
17.
Okay. Yep, so it is going to latch onto you. It's not going
But-
to. That and this. It's going to bite onto you for 10 points of piercing damage and 4 points of poison damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you as well.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How do I do the thing? Do I need to press? No, that's not how. Okay.
It is giving you some issues. But this,
That's a 20, dirty. And I also need to do concentration. That is a fail.
Oh no.
I passed the first thing, but I did not pass the second. Oh, there we go. I fixed it.
now, I will say, remember that you have that orb attached to you now.
Yes. Oh, so that is. So which one? 10 was?
Yep, 10.
So plus 5?
Yep.
So- oh my
There we
god.
Let's go.
Yep. And you said you passed your Constitution save?
Yes, for the bite, but I didn't pass the concentration.
Got you.
I
So-
missed it by 1.
Sadness. So you feel your concentration break as your mind immediately snaps to this creature that is biting on your arm, and you feel because it bit on the arm where the bracer was, you feel the kind of rigid effect of basically it biting on, but having a lot of resistance as you kind of quickly rip your arm free of it. Though you feel your body kind of start to lock up for just a second, and you shake off those effects as well.
Oh yeah.
And
It needs to make a wisdom save still. Did it pass or fail?
it definitely failed.
Okay, roll 3d8, Omen.
Let's go.
Yeah. This is just gonna be a constant thing.
Let's go.
All
There's
right.
a 13.
13 damage full. Necrotic.
All right. You watch as the necrotic energies coming off immediately start to tear away at this creature, and it also kind of gives out that shrieking sound. And everyone who has these creatures in your line of sight, you watch as the moment that sound is made, they all immediately turn their eyes onto the one that's shrieking.
Oh, I don't like that.
Where's the aberrations that can make things quiet? We need them now.
What? Are you summoning one from the pits of the abyss? Got it.
No.
I got it.
Oh no.
And this
Wonder
one
if they
can
would
look all at
fight.
once. It's blind.
But that was the end of that creature's turn. Mika, it is your turn.
Okay. Ouchies. First I'm gonna give a bonus bardic inspiration to Zaylee, just like, chin up, you can do it. And you have a D6 now. And I'm going to turn on heal. Instead of dealing with the one that's right in front of me, I'm gonna go and take up my. No, I'm just gonna throw a dagger at it, I think. Yeah, it's like taking out the thing. I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna throw it at this one. And since it hasn't acted yet, I don't think, right?
That one has not acted yet. It
Yeah,
is
so-
not that one. This one. Yep, it hasn't acted yet.
So I have advantage on this. 22.
22 is definitely gonna hit.
Definitely using my wombo thing, a wombo combo. So this will be 14, and then I need to do. Where is it? Second place. Another 2d6. That is another set. That is 21 points of damage.
Minus 21. Okay. So your dagger flies free from your hand, and it catches this creature in the eye, and it immediately starts howling in pain and scratching at its face to get the dagger out of its eye. and you immediately watch as even the one that it just came in and taken some necrotic damage, and the giant one in front of Zaylee, they immediately turn their attention back over to the howling one.
Don't know what that does, but I can't move. I'm kind of stuck here. Surrounded. Yeah, that's just my turn. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna call to Broussard. Just Broussard, I think you should probably be waking up by now from all the screaming.
Broussard's like, I'm having a decent time. It's cozy inside of this tent. It's not too hot, not too cold.
The shrill shriek should be. And that's my turn.
Alrighty, Broussard, it is your turn. Let's see, you were asleep. No one got the chance to come in there and wake you up, but I don't think you can sleep very much with this kind of
screaming?
giant howling throughout the tent and the screaming of people being attacked. I'm gonna say that you can wake up.
All right, I'm gonna wake up. I hear all this commotion. First and foremost, I'd like to be stealthy about this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll me a stealth, hopefully. 23.
Okay, that's a fairly good stealth roll.
I want to take out my shield, and I am going to step forward in the tent, and I am going to peek out the tent to see what we're dealing with.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I will shift the action. Well, I guess I'll just get rid of it. I'll just know that you're still inside.
Yeah.
But that's what you see.
That's terrifying. Can I make a nature check to see if I know what these are?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. It's a +6. Roll. Oof. 14.
Okay, so 14.
Mainly
and-
trying to figure out, is this something that I want to fight, or is this something that I want to get us to run away from?
So, what is that roll if it's your Arcana?
The Arcana would be...
Assuming it would be something similar.
It would be 11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you have heard of this type of creature before. It is called a lupalisk. It is a hyper intelligent fiend. It's said to have crawled up out of hell, basically, to act as the hunting dogs for much more influential devils. They don't exist wildly, though. It is said that they have to be tamed by the devils in order to follow their instructions, though their intelligence lets them, or basically gives them the influence to kind of pick and choose whether they're going to follow orders or not. But when there isn't a devil giving orders, they follow the orders of an elder lupalisk. From your role, you know that this type of creature becomes more potent the older and bigger it gets. The potency coming from a venom that it uses to petrify its prey.
Oh. Okay. That's bad.
It's very bad.
Because I can see part of this guy too over here, right? Sort of.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Zaylee flailing around in his feet in his mouth.
No, Zaylee's free, but you see, you can see that despite Zaylee kind of breaking free of this creature, they're bleeding heavily from their arm, and they seem to be having a lot of trouble moving.
Shit. You know what? I'm gonna stay stealth in here, and I'm going to try and cast a healing word at Zaylee for 3rd level. Because they look ouchy. While I try to figure out what we need to do. Healing word? I think it's not loading. There we go. Okay, first level is 1d4, second is 2, third is 3. Okay.
3d4 plus your spellcasting mod.
Thank you for the second,
Four.
just in case inspiration, Koishi.
Plus
You gonna need it.
spellcasting modifier, which would be a 4.
Wait, she's just looking out. All right.
11.
That's some pretty good healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. I'm hiding. That's... Wait. Healing word's a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that was Persona. Yeah, they already did hide.
You know what? Zaylee, if you're gonna fight this thing, you need to be a bit bigger.
Excuse me.
Yup. I'm gonna cast.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna cast enlarge on Zaylee.
Ah,
It'd be a real shame if your character were to just die.
ah.
All
Okay.
I wanna do is turn into a giant woman.
The giant woman!
He missed out on the chance to say turn into a giant raccoon, but okay.
All I wanna do is be stepped up by you, a giant woman.
A giant woman!
Well, come here, come here. Psst, 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 psst.
You're large now. So is your weapon. So Omen is doubly terrified.
Do I need to do a wisdom saving throw? Disadvantage now.
No, you're equally afraid of it you're equally afraid of it whether it's very tiny or very large. So you're fine for now.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and you get an extra d4 to your damage.
Let's go.
And your the target's attack. Oh, you get an extra d4 to your attack.
My to hits. Okay.
Yes. Okay. That's my turn. I am hiding in this. Damn! Just looked at the map. You're huge.
I'm rude.
Suplex it.
Good luck. Let's see. It's this one's turn, but it got a very far distance away thanks to Mika focusing in on telling it to leave. So just go away. Obsidian, it's your turn. You're inside this tent. Things are bad. You're not sure how bad yet.
I'm hearing combat in every direction and I'm terrified. But you know what? I'm gonna pick myself up, pick up my gear, cast... You know what? I'm gonna step out first before I cast anything, actually. Step out.
Yep. You see giant creatures all around. You see a huge creature bearing down on a very large Zaylee. You're not sure how we got to this point.
He understands now why Omen might have been so urgent about this. You know what? Yeah, let's get him. 40 foot. Yeah, okay, we're gonna try this out. I would like to cast slow.
Okay.
Basically trying however possible with this 40-foot cube to get all of them within range. They need to make me a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
We just making them do the wisdoms.
DC what? Sorry.
15.
So you are able to cast it in such a way that you can catch all 3 of them in it, but only one of them fails, and it's this one here.
You know what? That's better than nothing. I'm going to move myself a little bit further then to kinda... Hi. And that'll be my turn. I'll post the effects of slow in chat.
Alrighty, thank you so much for that. That will be your turn. Astria, you're waking up. You saw a giant snoot pull itself out of your tent, and you can hear the sounds of fighting outside.
Wakes up, grabs my alcohol, swings it, looks outside. There's a fucking dude.
Yep. You see this. You see this. This very slow-moving, kind of lizard-like creature just turn its attention to you because you just popped out of nowhere.
I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? I grab my fist and I start punching it.
I grab my fist.
I grab my
You
fist.
ball your fist.
I blow my fist.
Ball. Ball.
Okay, so that's gonna be normal, right? A normal hit?
I'm in combat with it, so you have advantage, I think, right?
Oh, do I have advantage?
We're using the...
Yes. So we're using the anyone involved inside of its melee is giving you that advantage.
Yep, that's me. I'm here.
So I do it.
Also, you can bully me,
20.
Koichi. That's no problem. I take bullying from them, and I don't ask for it at any time. But you, I can take your bullies. It's okay.
Oh no! Ha ha ha.
Especially when Sharpie forces me to drink water, dude. I'm not here for this.
Yo, what?
Water?
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 Damn it, it's not cool.
Aw.
It is on water because I can't be forced to drown on command. I've also adjusted my posture. Okay. Sorry about that. Astria, what are we doing?
Got a 29.
On to hit?
Yep.
Yes, this creature is definitely hit.
Okay. Hey, buddy. Punches.
Oh, wait, that is...
And I got a 9.
Yep.
All right.
And another one?
Yep. To do another punch.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Double damage, double damage, double damage.
Oh my god.
Does anything special happen with that? Because the
So-
odds of that happening are...
Don't
So
So,
I'm pretty sure the monster just explodes.
so,
Because you punched by the monster.
do me a favor. Roll one more d20.
Fred won the way.
One more.
Just roll one
One
more.
more.
With advantage?
No, just one more.
Just a d20 in general.
Just R1, just slash R1 D20.
Okay. Slash R.
No pluses, no nothing. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so go ahead and Jesus Christ. Go ahead and
Holy moly.
go ahead and you fine. Go ahead and triple your damage.
What?
So I'll roll 1d6 and then 6, 12, 18.
Yeah, I think that'd be it. It'd be 3d6 plus 18.
Wait, 3D.
So your damage is plus 5, so
18.
yeah, it'd be 3d6 plus 15. That's triple.
And then plus the modifier, right? Plus another
Yeah,
5.
plus your modifier. So
Which is another 5, so that's 20.
okay.
So that is plus 5 to that, 27.
Yeah, no ones on crits.
Reroll the 1 or just take 2?
Just you know what?
I don't know what's
I think
going on.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I forgot my own rule here. The way we're going to be working this out is it'll be 6 plus 5. That's 11. That's 22. Roll your normal damage, and we're doubling the crit. So it'll be whatever you roll plus 22.
So
1d6.
6
Or
plus 5.
I'm pretty sure the monster just explodes.
So just max damage.
Oh my
So
God.
33.
You give it you come out, you see it, you
No.
punch it, and you immediately feel one of its ribs just immediately snap out of place. And you go, drink sippy cup, take stance, you punch it in the same rib, and you watch as the bone that you had just punched completely ricochets up through its back. You can actually see the bone coming out now, and this creature just dies.
Stick your head inside his chest and just take out its heart. It's like, Kalima! Kalima!
Right.
You know what? Thank you for that, because now I'm no longer concentrating on slow.
Just, I am not drunk enough for this. Sips again. Now I am.
Now I am.
Kalima!
Kalima.
Colleen. Good night.
Well, that
You still
was.
have another attack?
Yeah, you do if you want.
That was your second attack at a 3. Yeah, you can go through us. Or you can go
Alright.
you can either go up to the dude up here, or you can go to the dude over there.
I could. Who needs more help?
Zaylee.
Zaylee? Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna go.
alone and poisoned.
Wait, important question, really quick. I just noticed something. Anthem, you had mentioned that at the end of Zaylee's previous turn, they were able to make a save. Did we ever focus on that?
We
I
haven't
don't
gotten to
remember.
their next turn yet.
But their turn was immediately after the monsters, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
And I gave you a bonus.
Oh, I do see what you were saying there. Yes, I'll take your roll now then. I'm sorry, I skipped over it.
That's okay, I forgot to.
You got a d6 too.
It's a Constitution save?
Yes, Constitution save.
Okay, I'm not going to. Let's see. Okay, yep, I'm going to use my d6 one. Aha.
14.
Yep.
What'd you say your total was? I'm sorry?
It's a 14.
14. 14. Put this over here. Aha! 14 is enough.
Let's go!
As you
I'm a
quickly
good
shake off
guy.
the effects of that poison.
Okay.
Is there no still restrained?
No, you're not restrained either.
Let's go!
Astria, finish your turn.
I can still attack, can I?
Yep, you have
You
a
can either
third
use
attack.
Flurry of
and-
blows, or you can use flurry of blows.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use flurry of blows.
Okay, 2 more attacks.
Alright, okay.
Fuck 'em up!
You just need to go freaking 2 levels into fighter and just get this shit.
Wait, do I
Which has
still
become-
have advantage or?
Yes, Zayle's also
Oh,
in the
okay.
Yeah.
Zayle's in the threat range.
Yay. Okay. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
1d6 plus 11.
Yes. 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 Yeah. Kill.
1d6 plus 11, I think, right?
Yes.
6
Yeah.
plus 5 is 11.
Aw.
12.
Oh.
All right. That was 12 points of damage.
Okay. I will attack again.
Monks, man.
23.
That'll hit.
1d6 plus 5.
Okay. Phew. 7.
All right. That is 7 points of damage.
Punch, punch. I think that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Vern, it is your turn.
These things are fiends, right?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Ben steps outside, looks around, and he is angry. More angry than he's ever been before with the group.
Your mic is a little bit crispy.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's good
a
reason
little
to
bit,
it.
A little bit crunchy.
It's okay. It's feeding off your
Okay.
anger.
And he's gonna go ahead and rage. And he's gonna do that form where he got very angry. His right arm turns into a big tendril of burning claw. And he's just gonna do a big roar, run on top of the corpse, do a high jump 30 feet in the air, or 20 feet, and land on the motherfucker. Please.
Okay. This is a huge sized creature, so let's go ahead and make your attack.
I am falling on it.
Okay.
I have jumping feet. I can roll an athletics check. And add that on top of my jumping score, which is 8 plus whatever I roll.
So you already have the ability to jump just that distance, and with your running start, you're able to get high enough. This creature is about it's huge because of its length. It's only about 15 feet or so tall at the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
So you can
I'm still
easily
wanting to
make that jump. Okay.
I will jump 20 plus 28 feet in the air.
Okay. Definitely enough to clear onto its back.
I want to fall on it. I want to make it burn. I want to fall on this creature and have the falling damage hit it in me. Please do a dex save.
You said a dex save?
Yep. You have to be 15.
Okay, so the impact does buckle this creature, but it does pass its save.
Okay, I just take 4 falling damage. I don't mind because I'm raging.
Gotcha. You said it was
Of
15
30
feet.
feet or 20 feet. Up to you.
So let me take a look at that. And then it'll be half of 12.
Cool, 6. That's not a lot of damage. I can't click on my HP.
Probably because
Anyway.
of where you are. Give me 1 second. I can do that for you.
I got it down already.
Okay, cool. Also, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders. Anyhow, when I'm on its back,
Mhm.
I aim my right claw with its eye, and with a little bit of anger,
It's a blind,
rage,
right?
and is it blind?
It is still blind because it hasn't had its turn yet.
Cool.
Oh my god, you're crunchy.
3 attacks, please.
Oh no.
3 attacks. Let me get this pulled up. All right, let's go ahead with the first attack.
I have advantage, right? Yeah, I definitely do. 2 of the claw, 1 of the glaive. So. Oh, no, natural 20 is 18. 18 on the first hit.
18 is going to be enough to hit.
Yay. 24 for the second hit, and yay, 26 to the third hit.
All 3 of them will be hits then.
Cool. Then I'm going to do. Oh, that's the wrong damage. Well, it doesn't matter. That's ended the glaive. And 19 plus 16, my brain. 35 slashing damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
35.
Yeah. And this is happening. Vern will be shouting and just screaming in Infernal.
That is not
Crunchy.
working as intended.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Alrighty, so you are kind of one claw in, glaive in on this creature's back, trying to bring it down. This one is going to give a few yelps. These kind of shrieks into the distance before it is actually just going to try and leave the battlefield. And it's going to take its full movement and simply leave. And Omen, it is your turn.
Make it enter the blender.
You have to get closer to Zaleo, man.
Wisdom save.
And she's giant.
It failed.
Hello, Oven.
Roll 20 decided it was actually too much damage and it kicked me.
Oh no.
There we go.
It's our D&D game now.
Clearly, this one also just explodes too.
It's not. All right, that was from it entering the blender. What else are you doing?
You have an action, and you can move this with your bonus action and attack.
Oh yeah. I would like to move
One D20 plus 8.
Yep, it should be 1d20 plus 8. That's because that's your attack modifier with your spells.
that.
19.
19 is definitely enough.
1d8 plus 5.
Well,
And you also have an action, so you can use another spell, or you can just use Toll the Dead or something like that. More wisdom saves.
More wisdom saves. What's the DC?
16.
16. That is a fail.
That is 2d12.
heck. 21.
21.
Let's go.
It's 21. Okay, this creature looks like it is barely standing.
Let's go. That though, it is my turn, right?
yep.
That's it? Okay.
Alrighty. So it's this creature's turn. It's got Vern on its back.
It also
Vern,
started his turn there, so give
Oh,
it another
yeah?
wisdom save.
get a wisdom save in there. What's that? All right, it did pass the save, so it's taking half.
Yep, 38. Go on the go. More damage.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Because it started his turn there. More damage.
Oh, God. 38, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a
I
good
started
roll. It's a
diving
good
too
roll.
hard.
8 or 7?
7.
7.
All right, this creature is very much teetering. It is got Vern on its back. It's got Astria and Zaylee in its face. It's
also
already. It's all.
also
Ooh,
speed
it
is
is
halved.
blind.
And his speed is halved.
Its speed is halved. It does have pretty immaculate speed. All right, it is. All right, it's going to do what a beast does, and it is going to try its best to run away.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Astria.
I'll need one from Astria, Zaylee, and I'll go ahead and take one from Vern as well because it's moving while Vern's on its back.
What am I rolling?
Attack.
Attacks of opportunity, so
Oh.
Attack.
Okay. With advantage. So it's 2.
Is it advantage?
yes, you get advantage just because of your positioning.
Okay.
Nice.
Can't be perfect forever. 19.
All right. All three of you are able to land your attacks on this creature.
Roll that damage. 1d6 plus 5.
Yeah. I got you. Pew.
9.
9.
6. You also have an extra d4 to damage, Haley.
Yeah.
So that is 26.
So a total
34.
of 34. Okay, so with that, this creature goes to turn its back on you, and just as your attacks unleash onto this creature, it gives a final screeching cry, and you hear the entire forest. You hear distant cries all over the entire forest as this creature draws its last breath. And with that, everything falls quiet once more.
Thank goodness.
I'm gonna keep my concentration up for a second, just for fun.
Okay.
What a morning this is turning out to be.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just gonna look behind me and see if that other one is coming back or not.
You turn around and you give it a second, just waiting to see if this creature comes back into view. And though you heard the kind of continuous echoes of those distant shrieks, you don't see anything coming out of the forest at you all.
Okay.
Everyone okay?
Yeah,
Yeah, seems
surprisingly.
Fine now. I felt better earlier, but
So I know Zaylee was hurt, and from what I gathered from my nature check earlier, I'm gonna walk over, and I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Okay, so you cast Lesser Restoration, and Zaylee, you immediately feel the kind of stiffness that you had had in your body that was kind of settling in immediately be relieved.
actually. Feeling much better now, thank you.
I'm not. Look at this thing.
What is it?
I can't recall what it's called, but I know that it's kind of like a bounty hunter for devils. Unless there's an alpha, of course, which is possible.
I'm hoping this one was the alpha and it's no longer alive. So they have to go fight amongst themselves and...
Vern's still on top of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Vern, is it dead?
Vern's just looking at it very carefully. Yeah.
You get any interesting reads off of this thing? Any interesting thoughts?
Hey, Vern.
I don't do it. Hi.
Uh,
I was like, do I know anything? Oh fuck.
It's as you start to climb off of this giant beast that you hear a raspy voice start to shake the inside of the skull mask that you wear, and it goes, "Killed someone's pet. It's very rude of you."
Do I hear this as well?
You hear for Vern, it sounds like a very much so right in your ear, kind of talking out loud. For you, Broussard, you do hear these whispers, just kind of emanating from Vern.
Vern?
It's here. It's talking.
Vern?
Looking over. Help.
Look at me, Vern.
Help.
You're stronger
Please.
than that thing, Vern.
It's exhausting, but entertaining nonetheless. Tell you what, how about I give you at least a little bit of good news?
Here we go.
You go on over and rip the fangs out of this thing's mouth. They're worth a pretty penny.
Fuck you.
Well, suit yourself. Just remember whose power you're leaning on right now.
Vern, don't listen to it.
Fuck.
You're not leaning on its power, it's leaning on yours. Take your
Wow.
frustrations out on the corpse.
Oh dear.
It's that devil thing is talking to him again.
I see.
Actually, we will go ahead and take a pause here. Sharpie, can I get you to leave the chat and come back, see if it fixes this robotic issue we're having?
Are you using voice mod?
Hello.
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 Hi.
It worked.
It did work. There you go.
Play.
Vern's just standing there, a bit defeated. It's still here. He thinks to himself.
I think we should probably pack up.
Already working on it.
Oh,
I lost my dagger.
oh,
Yep, it was in that one's eye.
God damn it.
Oh,
that
guys.
bone thingy in Vern's head said that the teeth in these monsters are super valuable. Maybe if you take one, you can double it as a dagger.
Don't let Vern touch any bones or organic materials or inorganic materials regarding bone, I think. I think that was a trick to make it touch bone.
There's probably venom in there still.
Hmm. I'll try to carefully, I'll try to carefully try to remove like a larger fang.
Okay. So specifically looking at some info about this creature, do you happen to have a alchemist kit with you?
I have a proficiency in poisoners.
I do not.
As for having it, I'm not sure, but I have proficiency in it.
Gotcha.
Because I don't know what I can't just go to a store like, I'd like to buy a poisoner's kit.
Sure you can.
I mean, that's just like saying it's like saying nicely that you want an alchemist kit. This is the same thing.
Basically, yeah. You just do nefarious deeds with it. But no, I don't have it.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a survival check to try and remove these things.
Oh,
Wholly,
boy.
at least.
5.
5.
Coming back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you immediately try and go and remove one of its massive front things, and in the process of trying to remove it, you completely destroy it.
Well, there's more than one. Oh boy. Anyone who knows how to do this want to help?
You didn't get any venom on you, did you?
Probably.
Hello, I am now here.
Oh boy. Everyone wants to have a piece of this.
Omen heard we were
I'm
ripping
good.
out teeth and
No,
came.
I'm good. I'm just making sure Vern doesn't.
It's a fiend. I have no
Yeah.
feelings regarding this. If it was a beast, other words, but it's a fiend, so might as well.
Is this a survival?
Mhm.
20?
Be a survival D20.
That's an 18.
I'll guess I'll help them. So roll again, maybe.
Yeah, you can roll again with Mika's help.
Oh,
You get a
18.
very okay. 18. The other large thing, you are able to remove completely. There are a couple of different utilities for a lupulus thing like this. First and foremost, the thing itself is worth about 250-ish gold pieces.
Good.
Mainly because with a bit of work, it can be turned into a magical item that gives you proficiency against poison and immunity to being petrified. But you've managed to get yourself on one of these things, so you can go ahead and mark that as part of your loot, and you do have a whole nother beast.
Omen gives the tooth to Mika, since they were
Thank
taken.
you.
you're welcome.
We might as well keep one and sell the other.
Yes.
We'll try that again, and I'll give Omen the help action. Yeah.
Okay.
How do you
Go ahead.
spell it?
It is LUPI LISK.
Another 18.
Okay. So with another 18, you are actually able to remove all 4 things that this creature had.
Yes.
So you got a total of 5 things.
Omen's not perfect at it, but they've been disturbing. They've done this before.
You watch a disturbing amount of efficiency come out as Omen just kind of props this thing's jaw open and goes to work.
Okay, so we have 5 of those. Got it.
Excellent. Do you want any more?
This underground dentistry gone wrong.
I prefer to have my dagger back, but we'll take what we can get.
Understood.
I would like to roll for perception to listen to the forest again to make sure nothing's coming. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
You know what? Let me
Retard.
join in on that perception.
Perception train.
Roll a natural
Choo
20.
choo. You know what? It ain't a natural 20, but it's close.
Real good.
So, you're all listening out to the forest, and though waves of exhaustion are kind of hitting you just from having to kind of get up and immediately put yourself to work, you can tell as the sky starts to get a little bit lighter that daytime is approaching, or sunrise is approaching, and the forest is about as quiet as you would expect it to be.
When we're ready to head on out, I can at least make the distance that we travel for a little bit better.
Prasad,
Yeah.
stick with me. I want to
Of
talk
course.
to it.
You're gonna talk to it?
I want to know something.
Oh, alright.
Oi!
Probably not gonna answer.
Probably won't, but they could try to give it. Fucker!
Hmm.
After a bit of silence,
Call it a skin angel.
skinny. You, after a bit of time, you do hear a raspy voice kind of echo back forward, and it goes, "Well, first you don't want to listen, and now you think you can order me around. I think you're getting a little too comfortable with me in your head. I don't mind."
Getting used to it. Who sent the dogs?
Well, anyone could have sent the dogs. Just, like I said, they're someone's pet. Given how
Give
big
me
that one
names.
is, who are you to make demands of me?
I'm holding your life. I don't mind killing myself to make sure you don't live again.
Oh, feel free.
Hey.
I am more than willing to take that bet. One of us would just be going back to the plane that we belong on. The other one, I guess you belong there too, don't you? But if we're done with petty threats, that one's master's probably been gone for a long time if it's just running out wild. I mean, why send them after a bunch of nobodies? Given its size, it's probably a few hundred years old, too.
I'm telling me devils have been out here for a long time. Beyond.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of things you don't know. About your petty order, about the people you travel with, about yourself. It's a really fun show.
Keep your composure. Bless you. Damn it.
How much do you know?
More than I'm willing to share.
We'll talk later.
Looking forward to it.
Turn to Prasad. I am possessed yet. Do I look possessed?
Yeah. You know, I'm actually kind of proud of you. You look pretty good right now. You're finally taking control. Even if you don't want to admit it. Okay, bye.
So what are the rest of you doing?
Packing up.
Packing
Yep.
up.
Packing up, and then as soon as we start to leave, Obsidian is casting Pass Without a Trace for the first hour of our trek.
Okay. So
He's cool.
this will go ahead and be a group roll. The path that you all are continuing to take back to Vale Coast is different from the one that was on the map leading you here. The quakes once again changing the topography. I'm going to need a group survival check from all of you to try and piece together the map that you have, to try and stick as close as possible to its trail so that you can get back to it in a timely manner, or else you'll spend a couple more days out on the road.
Ethel,
Yes.
I have the Outlander background, which gives me excellent memory for maps and geography. I can always recall terrain, settlements, and other features around me. And then the rest of it's just for food and stuff. Does that help with this roll at all?
Yes, I'll say that you go ahead and have advantage because despite the changing topography, you've dedicated most of it to memory and are able to tell how the path has changed and how to best navigate it from there.
Cool, thank you.
To have that background feature, may I have the same?
I needed it, because fuck.
Yes.
I'm going
Yay.
to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Angry P.
Alrighty. And what are our totals?
19.
5.
22.
11 from Bruce.
Should I roll for? Yeah, I'll roll for.
Alastra is back. I think Omen's the one that's BRB.
I'll roll for both of them.
Oh. Thank you.
12 and 14.
Hot damn, both of them came back right after you rolled for them.
I have the ability to call people if I'm rolling for the character.
Alrighty, so with those rolls, kind of looking at the averages across the board, you all are able to do a fine job navigating even the changes. The cliffs are a bit of a hassle to deal with as they require either a bit of walking or a bit of scaling to make your way through. But with that, you all are able to make good time in about as much time as you would travel to get back. And with the weather pervading, you guys are able to, without too much of a hassle, don't get run down in the midst of your travel. In fact, you're in rather good spirits, making your way out of this this kind of dark forest and back to Vale Coast. Give me 1 second. There's a boon to be had for doing as well as you all did.
Ooh.
What?
Matter of
What?
fact,
What happened?
We rolled good.
We died.
We died. Yes, new character.
New characters!
Well, except for Sharpie. Sharpie lived.
Fuck!
Yeah.
And Vern was the only survivor.
dang,
Broussard died in his arms.
dang, that's real sad.
I like that.
My
That's
brother.
nice.
So,
He's got big, strong arms, and I'm gonna die.
you know what,
of
Vern, you had our highest roll here. Do me a favor and roll a singular d20 for me.
them. Don't chip it.
Oh, 17.
17. Okay, then. In the midst of your final trek back, you all are able to enter the city of Vale Coast. Once entering, you see the town full of more than what you would have expected of members of the Order of the First Hero, immediately doing the best that they can to build up railings against the opened up chasms all throughout the city. But in the midst of your return, Vern, you had a bit of a stroke of luck in the midst of your travels and stumble upon a fairly valuable outcropping against one of the cliff sides that had been raised up during one of the quakes. And you find what seems to be a very small but completely exposed vein of diamond.
Hey, yo.
Obsidian!
Yep. Yes.
Look at this.
That. Oh.
It's a fairly big cluster, as you can tell, Obsidian, and I would say with your background, and you have a fairly decent chance of a fairly decent knowledge on appraisal of gems like this. You can tell this particular cluster is worth about 600 gold pieces.
We need to get that.
Yep, I could use that.
We all could use that. Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Do we have
diamonds.
pickaxes?
Shiny click
Oh.
lights.
I
Nice.
like those very much.
Do I have an explorer's pack?
So do I smash it and get it open?
Well, we want to be careful about how we smash
Motions
it.
to smash
because-
it.
No. We want to be careful because it could ruin the value if we break it incorrectly.
Let's see. What can
Unloads fist.
Unloads fist.
I do not have a pickaxe, but I have a crowbar, a hammer, and pittance.
Pittance
Hammers and
and a
pittance would
hammer?
work.
Okay.
Do real
I can
nice.
definitely say that with pittance and a hammer, you would have the correct tools that at the very least you don't feel like you'd be at a disadvantage trying to gather this. Now the real question is, who's actually doing the collecting?
Obsidian.
What kind of roll is it?
Obsidian.
What kind of roll would it be?
This feels like more like a
You
good
tell.
hand job.
Oh, you tell me. What type of features and qualities do you think you would need, or what type of way would you go about trying to collect it that you feel like you would get the best result?
Obsidian shoes. Do you
I
need
feel like
finesse
you
or
need
strength?
very good, delicate, fast hands for this.
We have strong, delicate, warm, firm hands.
Mika, if you'll come over here to help me
Okay.
out. I'm going to want you to put your hands with these tools right about here. I'm going to secure everything down, and we're gonna double team this
Okay.
because
Guidance.
I'm not the best at this. Hold on. Can I do anything magic wise? Give me a sec.
Oh yeah,
Guidance.
guidance
would be
you.
great. Yeah, guidance would be great. So would this
Can we
be
stack
sleight of
guidance?
hand? I think it's a one-time thing.
No.
So I will, if the idea is that you want to, if the idea is that you want to make a very fast and confident strike to just break it clean through, yeah, I'll go ahead and take a sleight of hand.
I got a +6,
You have guidance.
and I'm getting help from Obsidian, so hopefully it'll help.
Obsidian is
Yeah,
instructing you in the best way to try and do it, so I will go ahead and give you advantage on that as well.
Can I
Mhm.
give them bardic inspiration?
26 on the first one.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, it is a natural 20 actually. And then there was a natural 1 on the second one.
D4. D4.
So
D4.
Plus the
10.
bardic inspiration.
Damn.
13.
29, 32. My favorite number.
okay, so
Whoa.
with that, you're able to. With that, you make the strike exactly as Obsidian instructs you to. You drive it down with as much force as you can, pivoting the piton to give you the best angle. And the moment that you do, you all hear a crack and then a crumble as the stone just below the cluster of diamonds breaks off, and you have managed to break off the entire thing with no damage to the diamond and not reducing its value at all.
Oh. That was.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Mika just looks at their hands and just like, I could do that to someone's head.
There are two types of people.
Here's hoping we only ever have to do that to rocks, but this is amazing.
Practical
Owen's
advice.
very excited at Mika's comment.
Practical applications.
Yes.
Right.
Anyway, here's your thing. I
Yes.
guess.
Thank you. We will put this to good use.
Does it need to
Yes.
be refined or?
I'm not entirely sure, but I know with magics that I've heard about at the very least, if we can successfully get this into 2 chunks, maybe at a later time, then we'll be able to make even better use of it.
That is correct.
I'm assuming a trip to some place that knows how to refine these kinds of things would be in order.
That is also correct.
Oh boy.
Well, off we go.
Off
Let's
we
go
go.
see what's going on.
Obsidian's just going to put those diamonds in his bag with the other rocks that he now has.
Okay, so in the midst of your travel, the travel being very bountiful for you all on the way back in, it is at the very least we're about 3 hours in. How's everyone feeling? Everyone good, or we want to wrap it up? Or
I'm fine.
I know
I'm
you're
good.
fine. I know you're fine.
Oh, thank you.
I'm normal.
I'm drunk.
Damn.
Tee.
Okay, so with that, then you all continue back to your trek, and the moment that you enter Vale Coast, the scene is out as I had described it, and you all, in the fairly early morning of your arrival, make your way to Remiel's office as they are expecting, hopefully, a good report as you all make your way. I will get one of.
Did we end up getting a full rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone, I would have said. Well, there still would have been a few more days of travel, so you would have gotten a full rest either way.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it's a few more days again.
Yes.
Like re-up my spider.
And before we transition, I'd like to call for a good 5-minute break. Stretch.
Bathroom.
Bathroom,
sure.
go!
Bathroom.
You know what?
That.
Fair and valid.
Good idea.
Everyone,
bathroom.
go drink water and stretch. I'm looking at you.
Change.
Don't
my
tell me what to
spells.
do.
I'm telling you what to do.
I'm gonna sit right here and curl up on myself like a shrimp.
That's my job. You can
I'm
do
gonna refund these expenditures. I'm not doing this.
Taco Bell.
that. Do it, do it, do it, do it,
Refund,
do it, do it,
refund.
do
What are you
it,
talking
do
about?
it,
I'm
do it,
refunding this?
do it,
I'm
do it,
rejecting
do
them?
it, do
Refund, what are you talking about?
No.
I'm leaving. I can't do this. All right. I'm gonna hydrate. I've only got water here, so I guess I'm actually hydrating as well.
Good.
Are we actually taking
That's
a
what
break?
you get for giving me.
Yes, we're actually gonna take a 5-minute break. Feel
I
free
think
to-
so,
To
yes.
stretch and do what you need. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Bye bye. He wants to do ad reads while we wait for the ad break for Revo.
Says the person who asked for the break in the first place. Go take care of yourself, jackass.
Never. Never.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Howdy.
How?
Oh God, no.
Oh God.
I did not expect I could talk to the devil. Oh, good. Huh.
You've already spoken to him.
Yeah, but I didn't expect him to communicate back.
The only reason you can speak with him freely is because I'm near you when you can do it.
I'm taking
I
you to
ship
my
it.
village now. Bye. So, who loves the implication that a hero organization had to deal with devils? Aye.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
Listen, this was the hero organization of 300 years ago? Question mark. It could be different now.
Yeah, no one is charismatic anymore that deals with devils anymore.
Everyone's deprived of social life. 9 to 5 job.
Alrighty, I am back.
Welcome
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Question.
Yes.
Approximately how many miles would you say we are from where I would need to go?
How many miles?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I will give you a number.
Thank you.
Let's see.
That's not a number.
That is not a number.
Looking at the hexes here.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be kind of a roundabout journey to get to where you want to go.
Okay.
But it is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 15, 16. So let's see, and then it's about 3 days and around in miles.
Yeah.
Distance traveled to get there in the conventional way, taking a boat and then traveling either by cart or by foot, it's about 900 miles.
900?
900, yeah.
Well, there goes that idea.
Damn, bro.
Oh, to be a low-level party with no ability to teleport.
Not like we would anyway. We don't have a wizard or anything to make teleportation circles.
No, I had another spell I was trying to do, but it only does 20 or 50 miles in a 24-hour period.
Something to consider doing later then?
No, I'm just gonna get rid of it.
Alrighty.
Hello?
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I wasn't sure if anyone heard me.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Do I have a check-in with everyone being back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Yep. I'm here.
Present.
Just going over my spells for the day.
That was everyone except Sharpie.
That is everyone, including Sharpie.
Yep.
Everyone, including Sharpie.
Alrighty, so I will get that moved and transition us back.
Behold, draw. Behold, draw.
Sharpie.
Nah.
No. We just
Gotta
fought
be hold with these
Godzilla.
hands in a minute.
Alrighty,
Sweet.
so you all make your way through to the city hall where Ramiel is using it as a makeshift order station. There are orderlies, orders of the first heroes outside in the midst of setting up barricades and all, and Ramiel is eager to hear about your discoveries, with Leia Ann standing behind them, pen and paper ready. Or quill and paper ready, I guess.
The cause of the issue was a rampant earth elemental that seemed to cause issue and disrupt the original magics of the land. We have dealt with the situation accordingly. However, no, wait, I don't think anything else happened, right? I think we killed everything. Yeah. So there is no however. Yeah. So the issue has been dealt with. However, the location has been lost to us due to the earthquakes. We barely escaped after it started collapsing on us after the destruction of the elemental.
Okay. Well, what you say does seem to be corroborated, as there has not been a quake in several days, when previously we couldn't go several hours without even a minor one. So, let me be the first to tell you, good job on stopping that and hopefully saving the region.
There's more to report. The forest that we had to cut through has a bit of a fiend and aberration problem.
Fiends? Well, aberrations I knew, fiends not so much.
I'll take out the fangs and stuff and show it to them. Lupulus, I believe they're called. I believe we killed the alpha, but there still are at least two that I remember still out in there. There might be more.
I would correct him. But I can't actually pronounce it.
Lupulaisk?
Yeah.
So, you watch as Leia Ann continues scribbling. Ramiel opens up a small drawer and pulls out an even smaller box, opens it up, and pulls out a star. It's a very small, tiny silver star, and they look over at you. Look over at you, Mika, and they ponder on what they're about to do for a moment before putting it down on the table and sliding it towards you. And they say,
thanks.
well, that is a drop in the bucket compared to what the Order is going to owe you in as far as rewards for the tasks done. But for now, it'll start off as a stepping stone towards your promotion, Knight First Class.
Oh dear. What work?
That's
We go
what
and just
they give
put it
you
on
when
their
you do a
hell.
good job.
Yes. Well, the issue has been resolved, and hopefully we won't have to deal with it anymore.
Hopefully it's right, but every time a problem is solved, a new one seems to rear its head. But promotion means more power. It also means more influence. Hopefully we'll be getting you the extra assistance needed, but otherwise, the Knight Captain has already ordered that once the situation was solved, for you to start returning to your normal set of orders, which was to continue your survey of the lack of adventurers and providing assistance wherever needed.
I was going to continue anyway, so at least I have orders to do it.
Right. One other thing, how long has it been since you've received your monthly stipend?
The silence is palpable. How long have we been together? In terms of endgame time?
I couldn't tell you because we hardly ever say specifically how many days have passed any time.
I feel like it's been like since how many
So
seconds?
since start of game, you all have been together about, considering it takes a few weeks to get from place to place, give or take a few days, about 3.5 months.
Oh,
Mika says as much. I've been quite busy.
And they go, right. Well, the next time you make yourself to a major city, please feel free to stop by an actual Order of the First Hero encampment, and please collect your stipend before we have to actually pay you out in platinum pieces to keep up.
I deeply apologize.
It's fine. It's just gotta be hard making your way through and eating off copper pieces all day.
Very much so.
I'm sure they'll also be able to reimburse some of you all as well for the hard work that you've been putting in next to our Knight First Class, so for that, thank you very much.
That's not a problem.
I mean, it was a little bit.
A little bit.
Oh,
Only,
problem at all.
only a little bit of a problem.
No, no,
Kind of
no.
It was kind of a big deal, actually.
No, you're all perfectly capable.
This looks more bad on me than anything.
Well then. With that, I'll be able to report that the situation has come to a calm, and I can start getting ships down here to start evacuating the rest of these people and start trying to bring in more supplies to get this area fixed back up.
Hopefully something could be done.
We're
Oh.
gonna be looking for a boat too, aren't we?
I believe our captain friend said they were going to return.
Sorry to speak out of line, but you wouldn't happen to have a way to get a message to somebody very quick, would you?
Ramiel looks back at Leia Ann, and Leia Ann does speak up. I might. What was the message?
Let's see. I needed to get in contact with a friend of mine in the Wanderers. They're over in the Marias area. Is that a possibility?
Someone in the Wanders. Well. Let's see. Well, I know that the Order always has sending scrolls on hand. I should be able to use one and or at least procure it for you. You can send the message yourself.
Okay, I can do that. How much will it cost me, though?
I believe it could just come out of my payments.
We'll keep track of it for you. And Remiel is going to, you watch as Remiel kind of gives a nod towards Leanne, and Leanne flips through the kind of pad that they were writing their notes in, and they pull free one of the leaflets that they have and hand it over to you. And they say, this was the one I was going to use to get back in contact with the Night Captain, but here, take it. It'll save me a trip later.
Are you sure it's not gonna cause you issues?
So long as there isn't an emergency, well, I need to get in contact with him quickly. And considering that you all stopped the quakes, I don't expect any more creatures to come crawling up out of the hole, so...
I look over at Mika.
What are you looking at me for?
I don't know. I just wanted confirmation that it was...
It's fine.
Okay,
If they say it's fine, it's so fine.
Alright, then thank you for the next roll.
Leanne gives a smile and a nod, and Remiel does speak up, and she goes, "You're quite welcome, though you are right to be a little apprehensive. Not everything that the Order will hand you will always be a good and free offer."
That's foreboding.
Ask Mika. They'd be more than happy to tell you about it.
It's windy in here.
Because somebody left the door open. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Was there anything else that you all needed from me?
Not I.
I believe that's it.
Oh, thank you.
All right, then. You all be safe on your travels. As far as I know, the ports are open now. I'm not sure if the boat you're looking for is there, but if not, feel free to check in with the inn and we'll cover any expenses on staying while you're here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you very much.
Let's see. This. You all do have the ability to just leave outright if you would like. Just Omen, oh my god. I can't stand any of you. I'm just gonna move you all outside. Thank you for using the door. Don't walk out that window. Oh my god.
You're all animals. You're all savages.
You know what? Mika, you get an inspiration for not being an animal.
To be fair, I want to put out there, I thought it was the door.
Do you have something against people that can be animals?
No. I have something against people who don't like using doors.
I thought that was the front door.
I,
That's my bad.
I thought
mean,
this right here was a door, genuinely.
Windows, doors, they all look the same to me.
They're all entrances if you think hard.
Intruder window?
Astria, you want me to start taking away health. That's why you keep doing it. I understand. I got it.
You have 40 max HP now.
No.
Start leveling down.
I thought that was the window, and
So you knew it was the window.
no. I'm at the door. Sorry. English hard. I'm sorry. I'm
Can't
drunk.
say that now.
I'm drunk.
I'm drunk.
I'm drunk. I'm drunk. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna go check on Grandma.
I pushed the guard in the chasm for fun.
Yo.
What the fuck?
Change your
Kick a wheel
alignment
attack
right
on
now.
sight.
I'm joking.
Wait,
You
oh,
should-
that's a window. Shit.
You shove him in, and all you hear is.
Grandma's alive.
I believe we have either. Well, if he's not there already, we can go check out that coastline if you wanted to.
There's no harm in trying to see if anything sparks my memory.
If we take a nap.
We just
We just
Early
got
morning.
here.
Just got here.
I know. That's why I said we take a nap. We've been walking
No.
for 3 days.
We'll be fine.
we walked for 3 days and 3 nights straight.
Oh my god.
We all currently have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, you know what? I have an idea of something Obsidian would like to do if we do like go to the coast and start trying to search.
Okay. What would Obsidian like to be spending their time doing?
Well, I have this nifty little spell here called Locate Object,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd imagine with the help of Zaylee's description and having seen a similar orb previously, it would apply if I'm just sweeping across the coast like a lie detect or like a metal detector. It would
works
be
for
a bad
1,000
idea.
feet, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that I completely understand your logic. So, are all of you going out to the beach, or is there anything you'd like to do while you're in town before you head over to the port?
I'm good.
Get something back from Jadzia.
We're in the town. Can we take the diamond to somebody?
I believe
Great minds.
everyone left.
Yeah, at this point, because of the way that the kind of state that the city is in, you're not going to
Yeah,
find
right.
someone who's going to have the skill to kind of split the diamond the way you need it to be.
Gotcha. I need to find the map.
Vern, you wanted to get something back from your cousin.
Yeah.
You walk into their shop and you do see them just kind of in the midst of packing up a lot of the equipment that they have in the back into boxes for travel.
Have to leave so soon?
Well, this place isn't as safe as I would like it to be, so we're going further inland.
Understandable. The little furry friend is not here.
Off to find someone else in need, or so that's what I'd like to think.
I think I might need the hand axes back.
I said I would only hold it for you, but they pull out both of your hand axes. Before you acted like you couldn't wait to get rid of them. Are you sure you want to hold on to them now?
Newfound responsibility. And I was pretty immature back then.
You must have gotten into one hell of a fight for someone to beat the sense into you.
Big anglerfish? And also, there are fiends within the area here. So, I suggest you take your leave and hurry.
You see two different reactions in front of you as Tiffany kind of looks more and more worried at the thought of fiends. So you see the same type of anger that most of your family members express the moment fiends are even brought up. But in a moment, unlike most of your family members, Jadzia is quickly able to kind of tuck it back down and go back to a neutral expression as they go. And that is why we must leave. Fiends I can handle, but not also while trying to protect. And they slide both of the hand axes across the counter towards you. But if you feel the responsibility like you say, then you're welcome to what is yours.
I might also need a couple of things too. Slide a platinum coin. How many javelins can you give me?
Javelins. Javelins. So, let's see, about 5 silver pieces apiece, 2 for gold, 10. I've got 10 javelins handmade that I can give you.
I'll take them. Do you have a bullseye lantern too?
Just normal lanterns, I'm afraid.
Okay. Alright. I'll look for one later. I'll take the javelins.
So they prepare the javelins for you. Take the platinum piece, and they slide you 5 gold coins back. It's about the price of it. We'll be leaving town. We'll be leaving town soon, as soon as we have the rest of the shop packed.
Take care of your travels, cousin. Take care of your lady friend.
You as well.
No windows.
Okay. And with Vern kind of joining you all back, you all are heading towards the coast, towards the docks now.
We'll go to the dock, see if they're there. If they're not, we'll just go to the coast and look around.
Go on like a 5-10 minute walk down the coast. Searching.
Hey yo, beach episode?
A little 5-minute beach episode.
So
Well, locate object lasts for 10 minutes, so 10-minute beach episode.
Okay,
Beach
so-
episode is a little treat.
let me shift this since I don't really have a dock map. We'll shift here. There we go.
Just put
So-
a picture of a beach up there.
So you all make your way out onto the pier, where you do see ships that are arriving. You don't see Cobalt's cargo ship though. But you do happen to see a familiar face, kind of hanging out in the dock area. You manage to see Gray.
Hey, there he is. I'm gonna go talk to Gray
Okay.
while y'all do your thing.
All right. So while you're going to go talk to Gray, the rest of you are making your way out onto the beach. Is that what's happening?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So you make your way out down the pier, onto the beach and the coast. Broussard, we can have you talk to Gray first.
Okay. Hey, Gray, you made it out.
And Gray looks over at you and he gives you a warm smile and he goes, I did. Stayed on Cobalt's ship for a bit and traveled back and forth for a little while. Just heading up the coast, dropping people off in nearby villages and the cities, but he should be making his way back. I got off last time about 4 days ago, so he should be here today.
You think he's got room for another trip across?
He should be coming back with an empty empty space, so I don't see a reason why we couldn't be able to fill it. You all are heading across though?
Yeah. I wouldn't know exactly like what port or whatever it would be, but Broussard would.
So you know that if you were trying to make port at the closest city to where you're trying to go, you would stop at the city of Emberport, which is south of Kissfire, but across the bay.
I need a map, but I don't know
I
where
will.
it is.
Drop you all on the map really quick.
Hey, there we go. Okay. Where are we right now?
So, right now, you all are here.
Here. Okay. So we would need to go
So the
here?
Yep, that is actually where the bigger port is. This is the
And-
city of Emberport.
Then we would make the trip across to here. Right?
Yep, you would make the trip across to here, get onto a riverboat, and then start making
And
your way
go
south.
here.
Yep, that was the plan that you had.
Alright, well I will relay that we need transportation here.
Alrighty. He lets you know. That it'll mean a couple of days out to sea, but I don't think that'll be too much of an issue. We'll maybe I'll ask Cobalt as soon as he gets here, and if we can sail across, then you all just have to be prepared to make the way through.
Yeah. Have they had any more issues with those creatures?
Not that we had when we were on the boat together. He had said that he had been getting reports from the rest of our family. They've been having ship issues further south. So going around south, unless you're a fishing boat, is pretty much out of the question now.
Oh boy. All right. I will let the rest of them know, and we'll be waiting. You gonna come along?
Sure. I'll walk with you.
Cool. We're looking for something. Maybe you can help.
I don't know how much help I'll be, but
You got eyes.
So with Broussard and Gray making their way back over towards the group, the rest of you make your way down the set of steps off the pier and are now on this kind of golden sand coast of the God Step, the proverbial first step of the this region.
It's such a pretty map.
I try. So, you all are in the midst of looking through the sands.
Yeah, as we're walking through, does the beach look anything like the beach I saw in my dream? Like, is it the same color sand, or I think I remember seeing like rocks or something, like a cliff or something. I don't remember what I saw.
So, you just give me a fairly static perception check. You try and look for familiarities across the sand.
18.
With an 18, you start before you have Obsidian cast their spell. You start just trying to look for anything that looks even remotely close. And you do notice that actually one of the small ridges that have been set, thanks to the change from the quakes, lifts a large set of kind of ridge line up, creating just a small cliff. But the way that the rocks fall make it look less like debris and more like rubble, as if set stone from what used to be there was cast aside once unearthed by the shaking. And it looks fairly familiar to what you saw through the darkness of your last dream.
Oh, you know what? Obsidian, come this way.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we get closer, she kind of like motions towards the rubble. This seems very familiar.
Okay. Yeah, I think this will be the point in which I cast the spell.
Okay. And you're casting it in such a way that you're looking for things that are similar to the orb that you have, not necessarily
Yeah,
the orb itself.
Based off of Zaylee's description, similar orb but silver age specifically. Yeah.
Well, are you looking for a similar orb, or are you looking for just the cage that went around it? Because the orb is that same shade of green. It looks to be the exact same, but the caging was different on it.
I assumed it counted as one item, but if they're separate,
Well, I guess
Yeah,
they're not
that's what
separate.
I
I
was
was trying to
thinking.
get a clear idea of the description that you were basing your locate off of.
basically, like the thing that I saw in my dream, it looked like a very similar orb, but the cage was a different metal.
And I can look for an object as long as it is considered familiar, which I'd imagine, since this orb in particular looks as similar as it does based off Zaylee's description to the one we'd already seen. Say Lovey.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. You cast your spell, and you know the direction of an object similar to the one that you have in hand within 1,000 feet of you.
Mm-hmm. And by Zaylee's lead, we're just gonna walk until stuff starts getting even more familiar, question mark? And just see if anything pings.
Gotcha. So it says, alternatively, you can look for the nearest object of a particular kind, of a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. You cast a spell, and you immediately start to turn your perception every which way, just kind of scoping, hoping to see something within that range that starts to ping so that you can start walking towards it. And nothing in particular within that 1,000 range feet pings, except for, well, two objects. One of them makes a lot of sense. The other one makes a lot less sense. The first one is the, now that it's changed its shape a bit, the first one that you sense is the orb itself, which is, of course, similar to the thing that you're trying to scope, attached to Mika. But the second one, making a lot less sense, is a magical ping that's coming off of Omen.
What?
Huh? Okay, so Obsidian would have kind of had the locate object going off. I imagine what this looks like for everybody else is kind of just like a very faint glow around his eyes, in the similar color to the rest of his magic, and he's panning his head throughout the rest of the beach like ahead of them. Nothing. Turns his head around, looks at Mika. Okay, that makes sense. And then slowly looks at Omen.
You're staring daggers at me, Obsidian.
What's wrong?
I don't know how else to describe this, but when I activated this to search for the orb, that, gesturing to Mika, pinged, and then you pinged, Omen.
I don't want an orb.
That's what I was thinking.
I would have told you all about an orb by now. You would have seen an orb by now.
Mika points to the bracer. Do you have anything similar? Jewelry? Something?
Nothing like that.
Arms, legs, body, neck.
I am not removing clothing.
Do you have any sort of piece of jewelry or armory about you that is, unique?
I have some teeth.
No.
Okay, clearly it's pointing to Omen. Omen has it.
Well, I'm not entirely sure if it's necessarily that Omen has it, or Omen might have something similar to it. This is honestly the first time I've used this spell for anything besides, well, searching for rocks?
Rocks, you say?
Is it like focused around Mika's arms? Where's the thing coming from for Omen?
Give me just 1 second.
Maybe it was the chicken.
Maybe it was the chicken. It was so good.
Hmm.
That was very delicious chicken.
So, for most of you, it's a mystery in itself. One that Omen seems to be just as stumped by.
Mystified, unaware.
By everyone, with the exception of our two registered liars here in the group.
Huh?
Who
I've never lied a day in my life.
Yet you knew who I was talking about. The both of you, Mika and Zaylee, both of you see a side of Omen that you've never seen before. Omen has been awkward and talkative and too sharing amongst a lot of different things. But in this instant, they've managed to lie so flawlessly that none of you even seem to notice, with the exception of you, Zaylee, having seen Omen at their most flustered, mainly because of your sword, and then you, Mika, who've seen Omen open up to you in such a way that they have been vulnerable, that you can see that same look of please don't look at me in their eyes.
Please don't fucking look at me right now.
But to everyone else, this is simply a quandary of magic.
Well, it doesn't seem like what we're looking for is here.
Not here at the very least.
Maybe your magics are on the fritz.
I may just not be very used to this. That's a fair point, yeah.
Well, we don't know what it is we're looking for, so we might just be a little confused.
Obsidian's kind of furrowing his brow, more so in the way of that's not quite how magic works, but he's not pushing the issue because he's just as confused.
Maybe the teeth possess some sort of magical thing. That's confusing for the orb?
Maybe you swallowed an orb and it's still lodged in there.
I feel like I'd remember swallowing an orb.
Most people don't remember things that they did when they were younger.
Ah. Oh, was left unattended quite often to put things in my mouth. I ate a crayon once.
Regardless, we don't really
Great.
understand what we're looking for in the first place.
I did swallow my own baby tooth once.
Okay.
Don't know what happened to that.
Well, our venture is over. I suppose we just wait, see if we can just head back.
I suppose so.
Wait for the ship.
Hello, friends. I have found you all.
Hello, our
Oh.
adventure is over. Did you enjoy your walk? with
It
Gray?
was. I have brought Gray.
Great.
Did you guys enjoy a nice walk on the sea? Did you talk about things? Did you talk about love?
Yeah,
Is
we
that what
did.
people do?
Yeah, we talked about some love.
I don't know if we spoke about love.
We were talking about food, so I mean, it's the
You know,
same thing.
I don't know if I'd call it the same thing. We did speak on food. He also
cooking, not
let
a
me know
loving.
that you all are looking to cross the bay.
Yes,
That is correct.
we have some business.
Well, it
Mm,
shouldn't be too long of a wait. Cobalt did send word that he planned on making harbor today, and as soon as he drops some people off, he should have an empty ship to ferry us across.
Excellent.
Sounds good. So you guys didn't find anything?
Nothing is
Unfortunately,
interest.
No.
Ooh, look, a seashell.
Apparently not.
Ah,
Do you
damn,
guys want to
that's
have a
been
beach
lost.
party?
No, I'd like to go.
I think if I relax now, I would not be able to stand back up.
I don't like this,
agree.
the feel of sand on my toes.
It's
It's
so
golf and
coarse.
coarse and it gets everywhere.
Yeah, it just
Yes.
sticks to you.
I've already got sand in my boots.
It's all over my robes. Would love to shake them out.
Well, all of the complaints basically lead to leaving the beach. Everyone's like, we came here for answers, didn't get any, now we hate it. So you all make your way back to the pier, and
Are we just gonna do a little bit of a break before?
well, I was going to say that as you all make your way back to the pier, you do see a fairly familiar large cargo vessel making its way in, a small tugboat at its side, kind of guiding it in, just as previously. But in that, we will step away from our 14th session of Capricious Reverie, and next session we'll be taking to the high seas as you all cross and begin the next leg of your journey towards Mirai's Pass.
Woohoo! Omen, what the fuck?
I think I know.
Can I just say, when everyone left,
It's
I would have
fine.
gone for a swim by myself because I actually like the beach.
Ayo, Omen.
Why didn't you?
What's up? What's up? You could
We
talk to
didn't
me about
get
anything.
we didn't get to finish our talk, and now we have even more to talk about. All alone on a boat. Nothing bad ever happens to anybody on boats with Zaylee around.
Nothing is ever fucking
now
alone
get
on a
anything
boat
delivered.
with this party either.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Can't cover for you again.
Nothing bad has ever happened on a boat.
Never.
In general.
Definitely.
There was,
Ah.
there was no evidence to dictate that it was.
I
Exactly.
still have.
Damn those Sahagin.
Okay,
We do still have the spear.
I'm gonna pay these out. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna posture check. I'm gonna thank everyone for coming by and saying hello and spending time with us. We're gonna be doing this again probably in 2 weeks' time, if not sooner. We're gonna have a bunch of different events going on sooner than that. I just need to
Yeah.
team up with my players to discuss a couple
yeah.
of different things. But otherwise, we're gonna be sending you guys off to Captain Charlie Foxtrot because they're live right now with their Tales from the Bilge, and they are on a much further episode 24. So there is our raid message, and I will be sending you all off away from my archive that's mine.
No,
Whose name's on the deed?
Not anymore.
Mine?
mine.
I believe I showed you the deed.
Oh, that is correct. I remember seeing this deed
Mhm,
actually.
It was a false deed.
Your signature was right there.
My signature was nowhere on it. You all have a good rest of your night. Don't let anyone tell you this thing is anything more than mine.
Thank you for joining us, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Catch you all
Thank you.
next session.
You guys.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Blah, 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 blah.
What the fuck, Armin?